Alright. Gonna take some pain meds and then we'll get started. Okay. I haven't done any of that yet. Of his event yet. I also have not went here yet. I guess I have been here, I just have not been, like... I didn't explore it a whole bunch yet. We'll do a few things before we start that. 1 day, 22 hours? I'm having a hard time thinking, like, if I'm gonna pull the next banners, because in the next banners is Wanderer and Baiju again. I wonder if, like, let me see something. Oh. Like, I'm wondering if I should try to get his signature weapon. Or get consolation for him. I use him more than Baiju right now. Since I don't have Baiju's weapon and everything all the way up. But we'll do a few things. I did get the new character. Also I need to... Where is she? The new character. Here she is. She has really cool, like, idle animations. But I don't even know where this is yet. We'd have to do that quest to open that up. So it's not really worth doing that right now. Have his weapon up. Let me know if I need to change audio or anything. Ouch. My goodness. Maybe I'll go ahead and grab these reputation rewards before we start. I don't know what we got there. I can remember where to go.
Try something new.
I don't even know if I actually have. Oh, I do. Oh, well, not really. I don't really have any reputation rewards. I don't even know what. Oh, a glider. Give summon Inazuma. still have a bunch of quests I have not finished. Oh! I got all of that, though. And we're at number 8. What's this? Oh, cool. Okay. And then what's this one? Electro Treasure. That one's really cool looking. Probably put that one on Shinobu. And then we have in Fontaine.
Can't catch me.
Oh no! Oh boy, what are you two arguing about? Oh no. She's from the Steambird. I did not want to get stuck in this. Oh, she thinks that guy's a killer. Oh boy. Oh no. I mean, it's plausible that... This is not the event. I'm just trying the... Got Cold Guard. This is... what's his name? Curve. Oh. And back office. Oh. I hate that, like, you can just, like, walk somewhere and then get stuck in a cutscene. Well, it's not really, like, a cutscene, but... Nope, we're gonna help with the investigation. Someone from the... oh, I guess newspaper place is missing. Okay. We're out of here. Okay. I'll read those later. What the heck? No, I'm not investigating that. Oh. She's a reputation lady. How's the reputation? I don't think I've ever... yeah, I have not talked to her yet. Oh. Let's just claim all. We opened up bounties and requests, though. Okay. Alright. We'll start the event! Where's my... okay, there's my cursor. This ain't your daddy's iridescent tour is what it's called. Why is he having it all the way... why is it all the way out there? watermelons.
So this is the venue, huh? Not half bad.
Where is everyone? Oh! They're up there.
Ah, don't you worry, Jack Attack. We'll find that dog, even if it's hiding in Tenshukaku.
Here, we'll put autoplay on.
Itto, it's just a myth.
What dog?
Whoa, compadre! And Paimon! You finally made it! Oh man, have I missed you guys. Ah! Oh, yeah, and this is Dvorak, a musician from Fontaine. Jack Attack, you know these two, right?
Hey, Mr. Dvorak, it's you!
It's so wonderful to see you both again. I feel like that lantern rite was just yesterday.
Oh, it's
How've
him!
you been?
Okay.
Pretty good. So how did you end up hanging around with Itto? Is he helping you with the Iridescence tour now?
Oh, you better believe it, Minnie Melon. But that's only half the story. This is no ordinary Iridescence tour. Me and Jack Attack are teaming up to turn this into the Iridescent Arataki Rockin for Life Tour de Force of Awesomeness.
Rockin' for life? What do you know about rock and roll, bullchucker?
Huh? What, you never heard of Bullchucker Rock before? Moo, moo, moo!
Also, why is my dog
Don't try
barking?
and
I hear him
understand
in
it,
the
Minnie Melon,
background.
it'll melt your
Like,
mind. It's about letting loose. Come on, give us some lavender melon rock.
Okay, speak for yourself, mister. Sounds like you're the one whose mind is melting.
just to backtrack a little, what's this dog you were talking about?
Just a local legend I heard about. Apparently, there was a war between the islands of Narukami and Watatsumi not too long ago. Is that right?
Such a waste. When will people learn? Make rock and roll, guys, not war.
A tragedy to be sure. Countless animals were affected by the fallout. A raven, a bakedanuki, a weasel thief, and many more sustained injuries.
Fair point. The animals didn't deserve that. But, not to downplay it or anything, but didn't even worse stuff happen than that?
In the eyes of a rocker, all living things are equally important.
So did this dog get injured too?
No, the story goes that this dog was something like a ninkin. It would show up out of nowhere in the middle of a battle to rescue the injured animals and take them to safety.
Isn't that the dog at...
Rockin' and rollin' to
The
the
tea house?
rescue! A king among canines! Woo! There'll always be a place for him in the Arataki gang.
Where did you hear about this?
In Rito. I was actually there while the war was going on. It inspired me to write a song about it. I was even planning to host a music festival around the same theme, but unfortunately, I couldn't convince my investors.
Oh, yeah. I heard all about that. They claimed they had to cancel their plans because of an accident at sea, but that was just a lame excuse.
Yes, they weren't optimistic about the potential return on investment. Plus, I don't know, there seemed to be some other risks they were worried about.
What kind of risks?
Good question. Risks only apparent to people with Mora to throw around, I suppose.
I agree. When people have too much Mora, they lose their rock and roll spirit.
They do, huh? So what do you mean by rock and roll spirit anyway?
You know, the spirit of, you rock up, rock out, roll the dice, and roll with the punches. And that sort of stuff.
Huh. By that definition, aren't the investors the most rock and roll people in this scenario?
Anyway, point is, those chumps are out, and Arataki Itto is in. I'm running the show from here on out.
Oh, yeah, right! How are you gonna fill in for the investors? Do you even have any Mora?
I have faith in Itto. He tells me that the Arataki gang is a small but well-known and influential
Oh, no.
organization in this area, and has even been known to rub shoulders with the local authorities. Isn't that right?
Rub shoulders is putting it mildly. More like they're always locking horns.
Hey, don't look down your nose at the Arataki gang. I got connections, all right? Even the Tri-Commission listens to what I have to say.
Okay, Mr. Big Shot, whatever you say.
You can doubt it all you want, Mini Melon, but it's the truth. You know that guy in the Yashiro Commission? Well, he and I are officially bros. That's right. I'm talking about Toma, housekeeper extraordinaire. And there's the general from the Tenryo Commission, Kujo Tengu. I mean, sure, we're always ribbing each other, but it comes from a place of deep mutual respect.
Mutual? Yeah, Paimon's not so sure about that.
What about the Kanjo
Okay,
Commission?
fair. No first name contacts there. But the Arataki gang is a big contributor to the revenue stream. All those fines we pay.
Fines?
Huh? No! I mean the taxes. Yeah. But that's not all. Let's not forget my contacts outside of the Tri-Commission, huh? Amazing, talented people from all walks of life. Like the TCG legend, Ayato. Oh yeah, he's made quite a name for himself in the TCG circles. In fact, they got a saying now. Ayato of the South, Itto of the North. Ha ha ha! That's right. I'm the only serious competition he's got in all of Inazuma.
Did you make that saying up?
Then there's the Fox Lady, VIP customer of Yukio's ramen stall and fellow participant in the Ramen Masters Championship. I was her only worthy opponent. Also, you know that lonely god in Tenchukaku? Well, guess what? Turns out it was her lifelong wish to catch one of Arataki Itto's events. During the Drum-Along Festival, the Tenryo Commission were worried that their almighty shogun might have too much fun and lose interest in running the government. That's why they invited me over to stay for a couple of days.
Wow, look at you! Sounds like you're really going up in the world. At this rate, you'll have made Shogun by the next time we see you. And then Paimon will have to call you Almighty Bullchucker.
The Arataki gang never ceases to amaze.
Well, I'll admit I heard a few exaggerations there myself, but regardless, Itto has helped me secure a venue for this event, and for that, I owe him my thanks.
It's nothing. Don't mention it. My bro Goro sorted it all out for me. Let's both go thank him later.
Wait, you know Goro?
Yup. I always knew him as General Goro of the Resistance Fighters. But I had no idea there was more to the story. Turns out, he has another identity.
What other identity?
You've, heard of Miss Hina, right?
Miss Hina, so you...
Hey, no need to yell, all right? Yes, Miss Hina. She's the one who told me. After falling for the Tenryo Commission's tricks at the Drum-Along Festival, I figured I'd find a new location this time, somewhere out of their reach, like, here, for example. So I wrote Miss Hina a letter, asking if she knew anything about the procedure for holding an event on Watatsumi Island. She wrote me back right away and said I could ask Watatsumi Island's general for help, and that his name was Goro. I was like, what? General Goro is the general of all Watatsumi Island?
That was close. Paimon's with you now, but what did you think General meant?
What do you mean? Isn't it like one general per squad or something?
That's called a captain.
Really? Huh. Well, either way, if it wasn't for Miss Hina, I never would have known. Pretty rock and roll, huh? Right. Good chat, compadre. I just remembered I got a meeting with Goro coming up. Gonna ask him about that dog situation. Gonna have to love you and leave you for now.
Sure you don't want us to join? We could help.
You guys focus on having a blast here at the festival. I think I can handle this little canine conundrum. There's still a few days left until the big party, so not everything's set up yet, but the jam zone and the roasted lavender melon zone are ready for action. Have fun, compadre. Gotta dash.
Okay, goodbye.
What a character. Gotta admire his enthusiasm, though. Well, it looks like it's just the three of us for now. Why don't I show you the jam zone to start with?
The jam zone. I like jam. What do we got here?
here we are. I've supplied musical scores and instruments from various regions, including a horn I personally brought from Fontaine. You can play whatever music you like.
Oh, okay.
If you get tired, the roasted lavender melon zone is just over there. Itto says that lavender melons are rock and roll fuel. So what do you think? Want to give it a try?
I guess it makes Paimon flying rock and roll fuel.
Hey, cut that out! Oh, lucky Itto's gone, otherwise Paimon would never hear the end of it. Let's change the topic. What other fun stuff is there to do here, Mr. Dvorak?
Well, we're planning to invite some more music enthusiasts, and we're still getting some supplies together so we can decorate the place a little. But it could take some time. The Arataki gang has shifted their focus to the dog situation ever since I brought it up. Only one of them is actually sticking to the plan. Her name is Kuki Shinobu. She's out delivering invitations right now.
Yep, that's the Arataki gang for ya. Everyone else goofs around while Shinobu gets things done. We should help out. We can't let this event get totally derailed when Shinobu's out there doing her part.
Oh, I mean, are you sure?
We can handle it.
That would be extremely useful. We're starting to get behind schedule, and a couple extra pairs of hands could make all the difference.
No problem. We're happy to help. So you need us to find some music lovers and gather materials for decorating. Was that it?
Exactly. According to the original plan, we aim to finish everything in 5 days, and then the big party can begin. Actually, give me a second. I'll make you a checklist of all the outstanding tasks. That way it'll all be clearer.
I know we do have
Oh,
everything like
Also,
unlocked time-wise.
one other tidbit to share with you. Itto is planning to perform a song on stage on the final day of the event.
Ugh, typical bull chucker always has to be the center of attention.
Why don't you do a song too, Paimon?
Oh, Paimon would steal the show for sure. No one would give Itto a second look after that. Pretty sure he'd yell out, "Paimon's so rock and roll it hurts!" And then he'd run off the stage, bawling his eyes out.
Those are some bold
Oh my
claims, Miss
goodness.
Paimon, but that kind of confidence would serve you well on the stage.
Paimon's just kidding. Anyway, we'll be ready for that checklist as soon as it's done, Mr. Dvorak.
Great. Feel free to take a look around. I'll bring it over in a few minutes.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Well, well,
Oh,
well. If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon.
Wow, Shinobu and Heizo! What a surprise!
This truly is a pleasant surprise. Although, not that surprising, to be honest. I was just telling Miss Shinobu that I had a sneaking suspicion we might run into you.
Doshin Shikanoin was talking about you constantly the whole way here. I guess the universe answered his prayers.
It's called intuition. Names pop into my head at relevant moments, just the way my mind works.
it's great to see you both.
Paimon sure wasn't expecting Heizo to be the first one to show up.
Boss nagged me to prioritize the Tenryo Commission invitations. He specifically requested Madame Kujo Sara and Doshin Shikanoin.
So, why isn't Sara here?
Almost certainly because she has no desire whatsoever to see Itto. In her defense, here's what was written on the invitation letter.
Oh no.
Kujo Tengu, come meet me at the top of the Sanganamiya Shrine. Let's go nuts and have a totally rock and roll sumo wrestling match.
If I were Kujo Sara, I'd jump at the chance to throw Itto off the roof.
But then wouldn't Kokomi come and throw Sara off too? All that stomping around on her roof, the noise would drive her crazy.
Yeah. Well, anyway, Madame Kujo Sara's response was much more magnanimous than mine would have been. She gave us a basket of lavender melons to bring as a gift.
Magnanimous? I'm not so sure. Something tells me she's trying to send a message.
What message?
If that Oni brat wants to pick a fight with me, there will be plenty of lavender melons waiting for him at the police station.
Maybe the fact you assume that says more about you than her. So what about the other basket of lavender melons, huh? Is that one from you? What message are you trying to send?
The other basket is actually from a few of us at the police station. I chipped in, and so did some other Doshin who've arrested Itto before, and so did some of Itto's former cellmates. So, I guess this basket of lavender melons is our way of saying, there'll always be a place for you here.
Maybe just give Boss the melons and don't mention that part.
Sure. Well, my work is done here, anyway. Now that I've delivered the lavender melons and said hello to the traveler, I should probably get going.
Aren't you gonna stay for the event?
Don't worry, I'll definitely be back for the big party. But I have some business to attend to in Rito first.
Eesh, being a detective sounds busy. I got you running around all over the place. Oh, wait, Rito! Do you happen to know anything about a mystery Ninken that appeared during the war? Apparently a lot of people in Rito were talking about it.
Ah, the dog, yes? That was the inspiration behind this music festival, wasn't it? Shinobu told me all about it.
Oh, never mind. Paimon just thought a detective might have the inside scoop.
I'm only speculating here, but from experience, I'd say it's probably just a local legend. I doubt the dog even exists. What's wrong? From the look on your face, you've got a vested interest in this situation. Interesting. Well, since I'm going to Rito anyway, I can always ask around and see where it leads.
Are you sure it won't? How much do you charge for your services?
Don't be silly. If this matters to you, that's a good sign that it'll turn out to be something that interests me, too. Stay tuned for more info. See you all soon.
Alrighty.
Seems like Doshin Shikanoin's quite the lone wolf. Well, I'd better get back to delivering these invitations. Gotta make sure the big party's a success.
Oh wait, we were gonna help with that, weren't we? Apparently not. Nope. Okay. Goodbye, Shinobu.
In that case, guess it's time for us to get to work too. Wonder how that checklist is coming along.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Here's that list for you. If you can work your way through all this, we'll be back on track.
Great! Perfect timing, Mr. Dvorak. We'll get on it right away!
Thank you. I'm very grateful for your help. If you feel like flexing your musical muscles to take a break at any point, just come and find me in the jam zone.
Yes. I love music events. The music minigames. Okay, so we can get some venue decorations by doing this. Okay. Wait, what did I just say? Okay, so we have to do that before the next story part. Oh man. Okay. So, follow a checklist by defeating specific... Hi, Gunny. How's it going? I'm doing okay. Tired, but okay. How are you? How's your day going? Okay, so we have to defeat specific monsters, collecting designated Teyvat regional specialties, and using the photo taken function to take pictures of specific targets to obtain the corresponding venue decorations. Okay. Okay, so we have to defeat Ruined Machines, Primal Constructs, Clockwork Mecha. Birds, dogs, cats. Then we have to get pearls, star conches, and 3 types of Teyvat products with green leaves. Oh man, my nose. What's this? Complete... I don't even know what this is. Maybe we'll do a Which one was the first one? I think it was Lenny's. You can change the theme of your interface? Whoa, what is this? One, two, three, four. There's 6? How do I do this? Okay, I guess we'll figure it out. And you can play, like, you can do old ones? Okay.
There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation.
You think Clive and Joel
just
look a
to
little
occupy
different?
Silence.
Maybe just a little bit different. Oh, look, it's Miss Hina, aka Goro. Wait! Isn't this Sayu?
I can't grow taller.
Can I poke her head? I mean her face? I guess she's gonna stay sleeping. Okay. Wait, how am I supposed to... Oh, do I have to go down here?
Hello. Would you like to practice some music? Great. Before you get started, you'll...
Press the space bar, or click, or left click to the drum beat. What? Okay. Okay. I'm ready.
Hello. Would you like to practice some...
Yes, I don't know what buttons I'm
Great.
gonna have to click, but we'll see. We'll just go with Pro. During the performance, different notes will appear on the screen. When a note falls on the decision line, strike the decision line. What? Hold the button. Oh, okay, ASDJKL. Okay. I see. This is like... I need to focus. Your favorite rhythm games? Did I get... Oh! Okay, good. Fun. I do love rhythm games. Okay, what was I doing? Oh, we can get Goro. What's this one? Unlocked once the venue is ready. Now, oh yeah, right. You can make your own. A lot of people are making songs and stuff in it. This. Okay, so let's go find Sango Pearls. Yes. Okay. So Sango Pearls, then, okay. We can do this first. Am I on? I am. I've had to collect these before. I forget who I was collecting these for. But I know where they are. Ooh. Okay, we got those. Now we need shells. Where's Leeway? Oh, okay. There's shells over here, which I've also had to grab because Child likes to be difficult.
Behold!
Oh, actually it's better here. It's easier along that coastline.
Ah! The wind rises.
I see them. And then it says we need things with green leaves. I wonder if flowers that I got for Kaya would work. Oh no, I might die here. Don't drown, don't drown. He escaped. Oh no, he didn't. He died. Got him. I still gotta beat the main quest. I know. That's why I have to do this stuff. Also, there's a lot of story quests I have not done. But we have to get this stuff for the venue before we continue. Wait! Didn't I grab a whole bunch? Am I not allowed the... or the main story? Yeah. Am I not allowed to use all of these? What the? Okay.
Behold!
Welcome in, Director. How's it going? These technically have green leaves. Ha! It worked.
Slow.
Okay. Alright, we did that. Now, take pictures of dogs, cats, birds, dogs, and cats to collect materials. Do we have any dogs or cats here? Dogs, cats, birds. Wait, what are these? There's always so much to these events. Okay, so dogs and cats.
Squall and fury.
Is this the cat's tail? Mmm, yum! Yum, yum, yum. Wait, can I take pictures with, like... What's this? Finger guns? She'll be back. She'll do more finger guns, don't worry. Oh, geez, excuse me. Switch? No, come on. Where's my camera? We'll use a special camera. No! Is this camera better? He's not amused. Okay. Oh!
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
Okay. So we got the cats. Now we need dogs and birds. Dogs? Where the heck are dogs? Hello, little child. Yes, come to the music festival. Ah, this one's taking place in Azuma. It's totally fine if you don't know much about music. You just need to enjoy it. She's gonna teach me a song. You felt that? During a meeting melody, you must choose the most suitable note from a selection of notes to fit into the empty spaces of a track to match the hummed melody of the original song. That was too fast. Stop. Okay. Yeah, I think I did it. Challenge completed. Exit. Oh, you're great. This is even better than when Mr. Saeed plays it. He performed for us last Windbloom Festival. Donna says it sounds terrible to compare to Master D-Luke plays. Where's Master D-Luke? I must invite Master D-Luke.
Quit following me.
You. Okay, music festival. Didn't we just hold the Windbloom? We're in Inazuma. Sure. It's your turn, Marjorie. Ripples of Daydream. Okie doke. No. Okay, so it was this one. The second one might not be right, but we'll see. Yeah, okay. Oh, I did it! Okay. It was just like, yep, you did it right. Now, Marjorie, you better be there. You have to cross the giant ocean just to get there, but I don't care. You must be there. Wonder who else we invite from here. Seems so gentle. My dad used to play this one on his harmonica while we were way back in Springvale. Oh, okay. Is she playing the music? Okay. Who else do we have here? A meeting of melodies. Isn't that... Are we gonna invite D-Luke?
Behold! Quit following me.
Take a seat. We have a few.
No. Let me in. Oh gosh, no. That one's so hard. Dang it! Not D-Luke, but just Charles. Answer me. Let me talk to you while on the... I can't stand there. You can hardly see over the desk, the counter. I do remember the head housemate Adeline hosting several small family concerts at the Dawn Winery. Yes. Okay, what do you got, Charles? Alrighty. I think that's it. That little horn, yeah. I like how it like matches him though, with like the blues and it matches him. I wonder if it looks funny on a tiny person. Okay. You'll be sending us several crates of wine? Dang it! He said no. Here. I'm gonna find a small person to put on my team. Wait. Okay, he's not super small.
Can I go catch up on my sleep?
We'll use her.
Where did I go?
I don't know. I guess we'll see. Triumphant. Okay, I think that was all here. Yes. Okay, I got distracted. We have to find dogs and birds. Dogs and birds. Dogs. Where the heck am I gonna find dogs? Sayu's cute. Oh, you know what? There might be dogs here. Dogs and birds is what we gotta find.
Can't catch me.
Yeah. No. I think you're thinking of... Well, Barbara also used to sound depressed. She doesn't sound as depressed anymore. Where's the dogs? Okay, maybe... There's dogs actually in Sumeru? I think I saw a bird flying away! Hello, dogs. Always like stealing stuff outside of like Al-Haytham and Kave's house. Dog. We need dogs.
Swarm Fury.
Dog! That's a cat. Dog.
Behold.
Ah, bird! And it's gone. Darn. Dog! Bird! Those are birds! And a dog! Oops. White pigeon. Shiba. We need one more bird.
Stand with me.
Yeah. Sayu's always half asleep. We need another bird. And we need to see what she looks like when she plays an instrument. Wait, what's this? That's House of Dane. Okay. Is there people to play music with there? No. Where the heck am I supposed to be playing music? Bird, bird, bird. I'm trying to think where I usually see birds. I guess what we can do is... Let me grab this before I forget. We can do the other things and come across bird. So, let's find ruin machines. Yes, ruin machines. Alright. Ruin machines. Oh geez, excuse me. Wait. Does it matter what kind of ruin? Now I gotta see. No, just ruin machines. Okay. Okay. We'll do this. What's the best way to get that? We'll do this way.
The wind rises.
Oh.
The
Hello.
bond is strong. I'll settle this.
Thank you.
Becomes the hunt.
Okay, we have to keep an eye out for a bird.
Behold!
Then we can steal everything here. Ah! Birds now! Don't move. Look up! Aw, they're gone. Dude, I was gonna leave you alone. Okay, he fell back to sleep.
Squall and fury.
Bird! Treasure chest? Wait. What are you talking about? Those are birds.
Quit following me.
Perfect. Okay.
And away I go.
The wind rises. Know your place.
Bam!
Our bond is
Can you
strong.
come down?
Squall and fury. That's far enough.
Well, got him.
Unnecessary.
Next. Yeah, what kind are these? Am I gonna have to, like, is it gonna fly? I don't know. There might be a button to open the camera then. I just don't know. Oh, there's a lot! Look, there's some over there too. We'll get this guy first, because he's chilling. He's not gonna fly up in the sky like others.
Out of my way.
The wind rises.
Come on, wake up!
It's showtime!
Stand with me.
Okay, where's the other one? There it is. Wake up!
Our bond is strong.
Bow your head.
I don't like you going in the sky!
How amusing.
Idea.
I'll settle this.
Man doesn't reach up to him.
Squall and Fury.
Should have brought out Archer.
Our bond is strong.
But that was all for them, I think. Right? No, I have to... Oh, types! So I can't just kill the same type over and over again. I already fought one of you. I have to find this guy now. Which is fine.
What's that?
Bird! And it's gone. I don't need any more birds.
Upon the gale.
You.
Kamisato Arc. Suiyu, be still.
The wind rises.
Let's roll!
Stand with me.
Okay. Got them. I forget the other ones it said. Primal Constructs and Clockwork Mecha. Primal Constructs? Oh, those! Okay. Okay. Primal Constructs. You have to go to the desert.
Squall and Fury.
Think I can grab that? Oh! And there's even a chest up there I have not gotten.
Too slow.
Our bond is strong.
These are only one type, but I guess we'll see.
Behold!
You dare to gaze upon me?
What? Come back here!
Stand with me.
Why is it, like... zooming away?
The depths beckon.
You're not getting away. I need to kill you so I can get that chest. Even though you're not another type. Oh wait, never mind. That worked.
Unnecessary.
Man, I forget the last one it said. Clockwork Mecha. Okay. Clockwork Mecha. It's over in Fontaine somewhere. It's a field generator. Where's the mecha?
There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation. Just...
Wander's out there going through it right now.
Our bond is strong. Lightning purified.
How amusing. Huh. The wind rises.
Step on you in a second.
Know your place.
There! Oni coming through! Let's roll!
These guys are
Dissipate.
kind of nasty.
Kamisato Art. Suiyu. Squall and Fury.
Okay, yeah, so that only counted as 2.
Follow me.
We'll have to try to find another one. I know there's mecha that...
You even want this?
Search for it.
What kind of mecha do they got over here? Are you worth fighting? Did I fight you? You look thinner than the other one I fought. Yeah, you're different.
Cascade. The depth beckon. Bow your head.
I'll settle this.
There!
Hopefully this counts. We did it. Okay, cool. Now, does this mean we can go back and talk to Dvorak? I think that's how they are pronouncing his name. Let's see, let's see. Yes. Okay. Can submit. Let's go.
Hello. Would you like to practice some music?
No.
Oh, really? You've got the things from the list? Great. I'll take those. Thanks so much.
Yippee. I need to see. I don't know. Remember that dog they kept mentioning? I don't know. I have a dog, a couple dogs with hats like that in my teapot.
Hello. Would you like... No
Wait.
problem.
Wait. So... Okay. It's in Geo, but where were they? Where are they? Oh, they're in Leeway. Okay. We're gonna do some of these. I'll change the size and we can see if the size of the thing changes. Let me bring her back out. I just don't have her built, so I can't really use her as in my party. There's also Yao Yao, but we'll have Miss Sleepy Pants over here. Wait, you?
Are you buying or not?
Yes. No, I'm not playing. Yes. We'll see. She's gonna hum the tune and we'll see. I got it. Yeah, no, it gets tiny. She's so adorable, though. Okay. Wait, this reminds me of, Yuffie in Final Fantasy. They're both ninjas. Sayu's a ninja too. But they have the little leaves on their head, like the doppelganger, like the... like illusions, the doppelgangers of her have the leaf on top of them. Okay. Give me some books. Or not. Okay, so how do I continue this story? Goro, I think I already have him built. Well, not built. Gadgets? What the heck? Wrong button. Now I can just play the horn whenever. Where is Goro? Yeah, I don't even need him. Okay. What's this one? No, that's playing it. How do I continue the... Wait. Oh, I have to do these two. Okay, so complete a meeting of the melodies, Twilight's slow nocturne, glow nocturne. I can't even speak. Yeah, there you go. Complete meaning of melodies. Okay, so Twilight's Glow Nocturne, Evening Breeze Serenade. Not that one. Oh, I do have to do... Okay. I have to do all of these before we can, like, continue the story. Okay. Yes.
The wind rises.
Oh, it's you.
Jewelry's out of stock.
Yeah, come to my music festival. Hum. Your humming was really weird. The faces when they hum? Okay. Cleanly, okay. Alright. Who's last? You! Yeah, you're the one who the other person said. As a date? I mean, sure, we can have a date if you want. But I've invited several other people on the date. I love their soulless eyes. And then this person's like, what is going on? She's judging hard. Okie doke. Their eyes and their mouths are open? Is one wrong? We'll try. Oh no, it's right. Okay. They're in a daze. They're in a trance. No, I'm just staring at her butt. Perfect. Oh, right, yeah, because that's like Cloud Retainer's song. Okay. And then I think there was stuff in Inazuma we have not... Yep. We'll start here. And then we should be able to continue? Ow.
Squall and Fury.
Hey, you! Yes. Play. His eyes are closed. He's not staring at me creepily. Was that it? Who hums with their mouth open? Apparently, people of Tevat. Okay, before we do anything, hi dog. We have to see if the dog's still in here. The dog I was thinking of earlier. There it is! Taramaru! Woof. Goodbye.
Quit following me.
That's the dog I was thinking of.
Squall and Fury.
I wonder if I could have went to my teapot and just taken pictures of the animals there, if that would have counted. Okay, who's next? Another street vendor? Yukio? No alcohol? What is the bubble thing? Oh. It's like an octopus thingy. If I am in Fontaine and under the water, it can swim. I'll have to show you guys. But since we're not in the water, it's in a bubble of water. Woo! Wait, this is the guy humming right. Look at him. He's the only one that knows how to properly hum. Got it. The chosen one? Yes. But yeah, that, like, squid will swim in the water. Because, like, when you're in Fontaine, you can swim under the water. Okay, last one. Oh, sorry! Sorry! Now I'm on fire!
Quit following me.
Catherine? Cat! Your turn. Full of air? No, that one's full of water. It's a special bubble. Okay, music. Now let's see how she hums. Well, she's half got it right. Half right. More like a drop, I guess so. Got it! I'm getting really good at this. But now it's over. Probably gonna run to the restroom. Oh, geez, I had to chill. Oh, man. You know when you get that, like, full body chill and, like, your whole body, like, jumps? Oh, man. Probably gonna run to the restroom and heat up my leftover calzone. So I can eat it while... Okay, so he's heading to the festival. She's heading to the maybe. No. Okay. Now what's this? Okay. Okay. Alright. I will be right back. And then we'll continue. Should be able to continue with the story after we give this to Dvorak. But I'll be able to eat while we're watching, like, the story parts. Okay. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back with my calzone. It's so good. Oh, wait, I'll show you how this thing can swim first. And what's cool... And what's cool is if you have a character from this nation, they can swim like a dolphin, kind of. Let me put one out.
Yeah, I'll do my best.
Okay. Let me go underwater. I don't remember, how do I go underwater? Wait! That's not considered Fontaine, I'm gonna drown! That was Smariel. I almost drowned. Here we go. See? So this is how they regularly swim. So if we go up to the water with them, they just, like, poke their head up. But if you use someone from Fontaine... Why are you glowing red? Watch. See? They can, like, dive and stuff. But anyways, let's go back to Dvorak. Dvorak? Okay. I don't remember how they say it. Where are they?
Hello. Would you like to
No.
Oh, really?
Decorate. Is that good? Okay. Happy now?
Thank you both so much. At last, everything on the list is done. I'm afraid I still have some final preparations to make, but I'll see you tomorrow. Then the party can begin.
Oh, compadres, you're here! Hey, serious props to you both. This place looks amazing.
Remember that
Even
Itto?
better than I'd imagined.
His voice actor is the guy who voices Red 13
Everything looks
in
perfect. We're ready for business.
Rebirth.
Traveler,
And-
Paimon,
Yeah.
you have our thanks.
Guys, why so serious? That ain't rock and roll, man.
Hey, look at that. My favorite
Paimon.
Melon's a fast learner. Also, I hear you're gonna be taking the stage tonight. Whoa, itching for a little competition, huh?
Paimon was just joking. Seriously, Dvorak? Unbelievable.
Getting cold feet? Ah, don't blame you. I am the reigning champion of the great sing-along after all.
Oh, Paimon, backing down from a challenge ain't very rock and roll. I know, right?
What? Paimon is too rock and roll. Paimon was just being humble.
Then bring it on.
She's had enough.
Oh, Paimon's bringing it all right. Paimon's
Oh my
bringing it all
gosh.
the way home. Ha!
Her voice actor's going all out. By the way, did you ever find that dog?
Ah, we hit a complete dead end. Goro said he didn't know anything. Mamoru and the guys asked around the city, but no luck there either. What if it really is in Tenshukaku? Is that why we can't find it?
Oh, no, don't go poking around Tenshukaku again? You'll give Kujo-Sara a migraine!
Couldn't agree more. If I bother her too much, I'll end up getting struck by lightning. So that's why this time, I kept my distance and just threw some paper notes towards Tenshukaku. Hopefully, the Raiden Shogun sees them and hands the dog over.
Wait, what? You're still taking a big risk there!
It looks like Doshin Shikanoin was right. It's probably just a local legend after all.
Well, let's hope not, because that would really suck. Wish I had more time to look into it, but unfortunately, this guy's got a performance to practice for. Now don't forget, there's lyrics and music scores in the jam zone, so no wussing out tonight.
Don't get too cocky, bullchucker. We'll see who's rock and roll.
Game on, Mini Melon!
Oh, Paimon better get some practice in at the jam zone soon. No way is Paimon gonna lose to Itto!
Oh, by the way, we invited a ton of people this time, including some people you know. A few have already shown up, and they're asking about you. Wanna go say hi?
Cool, yeah, let's go see them. Paimon's curious to find out who you invited.
Paimon and Ida are so silly together. Punch, 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 punch. Are they?
Hey, there you are.
Are they
I
what?
sent you some letters a few days ago. Have they shown up yet?
Ooh, does this mean you figured it out?
I've made some progress, but I'm still missing the final piece of the puzzle. I don't have anything conclusive yet, but I have a hunch that it involved both the Yashiro Commission and Sanganamiya.
What? You mean like in cahoots? During the war?
Shh. Like I said, it's just a hunch. Let's not get carried away. Anyway, I've written to the station, and they shouldn't take too long to get back to me. Yuriki Owada should be able to help find what I need. In the meantime, you'll just have to be patient. I would have gone back to the station to look into it myself, but I knew Itto was performing tonight, and I didn't want to miss it. Oh, wow! Sounds like I'm in for a real treat. I definitely picked the right place to be tonight. Will the Traveler's long-serving voice finally graduate from speech to song in a triumphant victory over the Oni rocker of Hana Mizaka?
That family tree. Yeah, now Gunma has to make a Genshin Impact family tree. They don't call her flying rock and roll fuel for nothing.
I'll be awaiting with bated breath.
Cut it out, both of you! No more stupid nicknames!
Hey, you two. Oh, look who it is, Miss Hina herself. What do you think about this?
This Miss Hina looks very familiar. Even the outfit.
I was thinking the same thing, Your Excellency, but I just can't put my finger on it.
She really is the spitting image.
Of who?
Goro, Kokumi, hey!
Oh, hello, you two. It's been a while.
I'm so happy to see you again. I was just asking Shinobu if she knew where you were. This is a nice surprise. Paimon didn't expect to run into you two at an Arataki Gang music festival.
I hear that Goro helped to secure the venue.
Oh, I barely did anything. A reader for my That's Life column was asking for advice about it, so I figured I'd help out. Turned out the reader in question was Mr. Arataki Itto. Her Excellency was also very supportive of the whole thing.
An international rock and roll music festival sounded like a good way to attract tourists. And it's to bring attention to the plight of living things, right? Seems like a meaningful cause. Yeah, apparently it has something
Like
to
a
do with a
thing.
dog that was a war hero? Although sadly probably not a true story. Have either of you heard anything about that? Oh, you know, bits and pieces. Nothing concrete.
Yeah, no, me neither.
Those sounded suspiciously like prepared answers. Probably because we've answered that question before. Mr. Arataki Itto came to ask us about it a while back. We'd certainly love to help if we can.
Yes, of course. Actually, I was hoping to ask for your opinion on something.
What is it?
Does Miss Hina look familiar to you at all? I have this strange feeling like I've seen her somewhere before.
Oh!
I feel like I met her before, but nope, sorry, doesn't ring any bells.
Maybe it's just me.
She probably just looks similar to someone you know. Like how the Traveler looks similar to his sister. There's no mystery here, don't overthink it.
Ah, I see. That does make sense.
Traveler, let's get out of here.
Paimon's like, yes, that was for the Fontaine story quest.
Who could...
Who else we got here? Toma! Goro, that's his mother? It's Goro. That's his mother.
Oh, you're a real trooper, Yoimiya. This must be one of the furthest places you've ever delivered to.
I promised Itto that I'd supply fireworks for his festival.
Thought you were going
about
crazy?
to go back on my
No.
word.
Hey, Toma, Yoimiya.
Traveler, Paimon! Cool, you're here too!
Well, looks like I owe the Arataki gang a huge thank you. If they weren't putting on this event, who knows when I would have gotten to see you next.
You hear that? In case it was too subtle for you, Toma's complaining that you guys never make time to come and visit your old pals.
That's true. Obviously, traveling's very important to you, but you gotta take a break every once in a while. Just remember that you've got friends out there that would love nothing more than the chance to make you feel looked after.
Of course! Oh, I heard this really cool thing I gotta share with you guys! So, Itto says that the theme of his music festival comes from a story about a dog that saved animals in the war zone. How amazing is that? What do you know about this dog, Toma? Everyone knows how well connected you are.
For once, not much, I'm afraid. I guess my connections are one key canine short. But assuming this really happened, I feel like Watatsumi
Let
Island
me
would
see
have had
her
to be
voice
involved.
actress.
This is a dog who managed to sneak in and out of a war zone, repeatedly, without leaving a trail for anyone to follow. Whatever the case, it would have needed someone to help cover its tracks. As far as I know, the Shogun's army doesn't do that kind of thing.
So you're saying it was the Sangonomiya troops? They had a specially trained dog for rescuing critters from the battlefield?
Sounds kind of far-fetched if you ask me. Do we really think Sangonomiya's forces had enough manpower to fight a full-scale war and run a canine wildlife rescue operation on the side?
Okay, well if it wasn't Sangonomiya's side, it must have been the Shogunate.
I doubt they had the manpower either.
Right. So, in my view, it's more likely that Mr. Dvorak simply made the story up as something to capture people's imaginations. I mean, he's an artist, right? Isn't rock music about expressing things we don't fully understand?
Kinda like fireworks in a way. Don't question it, just feel it.
Yeah, that sort of makes sense. That makes you an artist too, Yoimiya. Fireworks are your art.
I'll take it. And on that note, boy, do I have an art show for you tonight. Make sure you don't miss it.
The kids in the back, like, freaking out.
Paimon didn't realize so many people we know would be here. Better get practicing or tonight could be super embarrassing.
Her voice
Come on,
actor's
let's head
name
to
is
the
Jenny
zone.
Yoko Bori. I don't know. Okay, who'd I have to talk to now? Shinobu?
Hey, Traveler. Some of your
Oh.
friends are here. Wanna...
Excuse me? Oh, geez, excuse me. Oh, okay. We have to go see...
A moment, please.
Hey, Mr. Dvorak, you're still here.
Sure am. I've been checking over the equipment, scores, and lyric sheets to make sure everything's ready for tonight. Shinobu was telling me how popular light novels are here in Inazuma, so I've tweaked the melody and lyrics for a more Arataki gang feel with a light novel twist.
Light novels plus rock music, so... Light rock!
I actually didn't change too much. Just took out the dog and made it about Onikabuto instead. Should be more up Itto's alley. This event couldn't have happened without him. It's my way of showing him some appreciation, I guess.
What? You got rid of the dog? But wasn't that the whole inspiration behind the festival?
Yes, but that's all it was, the initial inspiration. Doesn't matter if we change it to an Onikabuto, or you, or me, or anything else. It's the spirit of it that counts.
Spirit? What do you mean?
The spirit of rock and roll?
Okay, should have seen that coming.
Do you think people have been getting too hyper-focused on the dog story?
It's all about the music, my friends. Just enjoy the music. That's all that matters.
Fair enough. Alright, well, speaking of enjoying music, is it alright if Paimon goes first? Paimon's gotta get practicing, or Bullchucker's gonna hog the spotlight tonight.
I was in the middle of
By all means, be my guest.
finishing my calzone.
I knew you'd come around to the idea of going on stage. Here's the music score and lyrics. I can't wait to see this.
Whew, let's see now. What's this song called? I got reincarnated as an Onikabuto and flipped the world upside down? What sort of song title is that? Is this supposed to be rock and roll?
Soft rock, actually.
I gotta see these lyrics.
No peeking! You can hear them.
Oh, it
tonight
was so
when Paimon
good.
Sings the song.
I wanted black olives in
Paimon's
it.
gonna rock so hard, Bullchucker won't know it hit him.
I wanted black olives and bacon, but it was bacon, pepperoni, and extra cheese. It's so good. They just started making it. They make their own dough and everything. Alright, let's go. Let's go, Paimon.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight is a night to celebrate, and I trust you're all having a wonderful time. It's been a non-stop rock and roll ride this evening, and we're almost at the end. But first, it is my huge honor to invite two very special guests to the stage. The illustrious Mr. Arataki Itto and Miss Paimon. The two of them will be performing a brand new song written specially for tonight's event. It's called I Got Reincarnated as an Onikabuto and Flipped the World Upside Down. Take it away.
Okay. Okay, we get Paimon going first. Are they gonna sing it together? Oh my goodness. Paimon.
Raven took an arrow to the heart, and the Bakedanuki shapeshifted into dark.
I weasel beef hereby bequeath on my mora. 200 goes to my pa.
300 to dear mama. Poor little General Crab, only a shell remains.
Unagi goodbye. Now rest in peace. Please don't cry.
'Cause we'll get reborn as a beetle next time.
Onikabuto, raise your heart.
Here's to a world beyond the storm of rosy skies.
So good. Oh man. They're about to like really go at it.
So that's rock music, huh? It's a little different than I imagined.
Really? It's different from what I'd heard before. Could be a relatively new genre of rock, I suppose.
So, how'd you like my performance?
I know.
Did I dominate this little melon here or what?
Okay, Bull Chugger, you got owned and you know it.
Oh, stop it, you two. I think both of you are sensational.
Hear, hear. Really mind-blowing stuff, guys.
I call it a draw. You're very evenly matched.
You think? Okay, well, what about you, my compadre? Who do you think is the most rock and roll?
You're both rock stars.
Really? Do you really think that?
Fine. My compadre wouldn't
Rock
lie to
me,
me.
lift
I can
me.
handle the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Rock on, Mini Melon. Rock on.
Let's not argue anymore, shall we? Itto and Paimon, you both gave incredibly moving performances. I owe you all an enormous debt of gratitude.
Thumbs up.
Without your help, this music festival never would have happened.
Don't mention it, Jack Attack. Hey, if we hadn't met, I wouldn't even know what the spirit of rock and roll means.
The spirit of rock and roll? So, what does it mean? What does it mean for rock music to have a spirit?
It means you rock up, rock out, roll the dice, and roll with the punches. Just like me and Paimon.
Yeah, that's obviously not what it means. Mr. Dvorak, could you please give us the official definition? Someone needs to take this guy down a peg.
Still don't know what about the dog.
An official definition? I don't know that one exists. It's an emotional experience, as though you're hearing your own story speak to you through the music.
Funny you should say that. I was just thinking that the spirit of rock and roll is, well, like the Onikapito in the song. Having the courage to grab life by the horns and survive against all the odds. Guess I have a better sense of rock and roll than I thought.
What about you, Yoimiya?
Oh, well...
The spirit of
I
rock.
thought it was gonna be all about that dog, but then the song didn't even mention it, so was that supposed to be symbolic? Like, if the dog didn't exist, maybe the injured animals didn't either. If there was no injured animals, then that means there was no war, which means the world is at peace.
Oh my gosh! Okay, so Jack Black was over in Korea for some reason. I guess doing stuff for the new Kung Fu Panda movie, and he was on one of the variety shows. I forget which one, but he played a game where he listened to like K-pop in his headphones, and then he had to like hum and try to like vocalize it to like the people of the variety show, and they had to guess the song. It was so funny. I'll have to share it in the Discord later. I was laughing so hard, and he does a really good job with it too. It was hilarious.
Oh, so for Yoimiya, the rock and roll spirit is all about world peace.
Shinobu, what about you?
Me? I hadn't given it all that much thought. I was mostly worrying about whether those paper notes Boss threw into Tenshukaku are going to get him in trouble with the Tenryo Commission.
That must mean that for Shinobu, the rock and roll spirit is about keeping the Arataki gang safe.
Shinobu, seriously, you've got nothing to worry about. If the Raiden Shogun had seen any of those notes, she'd have come to join the party.
Paimon agrees that you don't need to worry. Otherwise, Heizo definitely would have arrested Itto by now.
Yeah, he is. He is.
Wait, where is that guy anyway? And where did Kokumi and Goro go?
Oh, Doshin Shikanoin had to run back to the station, so he didn't get the chance to say goodbye to you guys. But he did leave something
A
for you.
dog?
It's
Is there
over
a dog
there.
in the box? Tenacious D? Yeah. A
As
dog!
for the other two, they couldn't stick around because they had a government meeting to get to. They did ask me to pass on their regards, though.
The fact that these busy people all made time to attend the party is telling. Clearly, Itto wasn't exaggerating about the stature of the Arataki gang. Itto, what can I say? It's truly been an honor to work with you.
Well, Jack Attack, I can't take all the credit. Let's not forget the Traveler's part in all this. A lot of people showed up because they knew he'd be
Still
here.
living in the
If we do this
pandemic.
again, we gotta make sure we find a way to get him on stage. How's that sound, compadre? Get that rock and roll spirit ready, because next time it'll be your turn to rock our collective socks off.
Gotcha. Okay, let's see what's in that box. Oh, wait. Never mind.
Your Excellency, I believe the Tenryou Commission detective is...
Don't worry about it, Goro. The Puppy Union was a joint venture between us and the Yashiro Commission. If we can maintain secrecy, then all the better for it. But that was never the main goal. We saved some lives, and that's what matters.
I was more worried about the potential impact on your reputation, Your Excellency. After all, some of the lives we've saved belong to the Shogunate. If someone with an agenda finds out, it could cause an uproar.
Don't worry. There might be a way to make it work out in our favor.
Really?
Times have changed. We and Narukami Island are supposed to be working together now. So it's not necessarily a bad thing if people discover that we were already cooperating with the Yashiro Commission even during the war.
I see.
Yeah, you get
Goro,
primos and can do wishes
if you
and
want
stuff.
my opinion, you should be more concerned about Miss Hina than you are about this.
Miss Hina? What makes you say that?
I hear she works for That's Life magazine as well. She's young, popular, pretty, and she seems to be just as good at offering comfort to people in need as you are. So, it looks like you have some competition.
Understood, Your Excellency. I will work hard to stay ahead of the competition.
Now what's going on? Wow! They made it.
I learned something new today.
We need to
I
take
never
her
knew that
out.
the Hydro Nation's rock music had the power to stir up lightning.
Miko, a few days ago, some strange paper notes flew into Tenshukaku, demanding
Don't meet
that
on
I
a date.
hand over the dog. So I am here to see what on earth it was all about.
Is who, what?
I just assumed you must have gotten yourself a pet puppy.
As it happens, I also received an invitation letter via Sara. I've never heard the name Arataki before, but they must be one of my subjects, and so I thought, why not grant them their wish?
Ah, so you came here to make a little Oni's wish come true, hmm? So tell me, how do you plan to respond to the Fontanian musician? It sounded to me like his music was commenting on the war.
The war. I'm not sure we can give him the answer he would hope for. But if nothing else, I know that we must avoid another war at all costs. The people cannot be made to suffer like that again.
But what if the bigger war comes to pass?
War never
What
changes.
then?
If it cannot be avoided, then I will have no choice but to fight.
Well, if that day comes, I'm sure that everyone here tonight will fight by your side.
Not sure about myself, though. Wait, what's this? I don't even know what's going on there. Hey, you got some food? What kind of creative cuisine is that? Is Goro's mom a companion? No! What's this special milk? Yeah, I like this the best. What's this? I received word from the commission. There's a new case that requires my immediate attention. For that canine case you were concerned about, I've already got the evidence, but Yuriki Awada kept warning me not to reveal anything to unrelated persons, so sorry, but my lips are sealed. Oh, but there's a but. It's really unfortunate, but I accidentally misplaced something again. You know, the details concerning new admissions to that puppy union. I believe it's nearby, so could you help me look for it? If you find it, please double check to see if it's indeed evidence. pink-haired chick made it sound like that? Oh, Kokomi? No, 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 no. Okay, what's next? Also, I think we can get Goro, but I already have him. Look, that's his little puppy. What are you doing, Miko? Now what? I need to get more of those. Oh wait, no. We're not doing that. Event venue. We did all of those except for that. Oh, you know what?
Have you ever seen any stickers on my back? Do me a favor and take them off. Malazines like to play pranks sometimes.
Oh yes, stickers. Bookstore, bookstore. Where's the bookstore? Is what? Okay. On that menu? This? I don't know. I don't know what that is. Okay, where's the bookstore? That's a bathhouse. Yeah, I don't know. It's something from Fontaine. Is this the bookstore? No. Someone said something about making sure you go to the bookstore. Maybe that's down here. Hello. Oh, there's a lot of stuff to buy. I haven't bought these. I have a bunch of money though, so. Oh my. I just want like a buy all button. I'll have to buy all of those later. Oh, maybe over here?
The new book from Yai Publishing House.
Everything is going smoothly, just as
Let me see something. Oops. I want to see if there's anything else.
A word of advice, don't break the law. Is there anything else? Yeah, seriously, don't break the law.
He gonna punch you in the face if you do. Like that.
The new book from Yai Publishing House is out. Come take a look.
everything is going smoothly, just as I planned.
Okay, let's see. So we did that. We talked to them. We did that. Is there...
The new book from Yai Publishing House is out. Come take a look.
Everything is going smoothly, just as I
Let me
planned.
see. Because I thought I saw something.
Everything is going smoothly, just as I planned.
The new book from Yai Publishing House is out. Come take a look.
No, maybe that was it.
Have you ever seen any stickers on my back? Do me a favor and take them off. Malazines like to play pranks sometimes.
Someone said something in Discord about it. Let me... Oh no, please load. But... we can do this. I think I can do a couple wishes. Just on the regular thing. I'm not pulling anymore on the limited because... Whoa. That's only a 4-star though. You can sometimes get free wishes. That's not very good either. Nope. Didn't get anything good.
Everything is going smoothly, just as I planned.
Okay, I have to go up here and talk to Catherine. And then we can go over and do some of the rhythm game that I have not finished. Catherine?
Add Astra.
Yeah, okay, give me.
Thank you for complete. Add Astra.
Okay, let's go back and... Was that... Gaga gambling? What do you... What? Oh! Like gotcha gambling. I guess, but is it gambling if you don't spend money? If you only spend what they give you? In-game? Wait, okay, so what? Book vendor. Someone says a book vendor. I don't know where, though. It isn't gambling if you win. Right.
Have you ever seen these stickers on my back? Do me a favor and take them off. Malazines like to play pranks sometimes.
Oh! This book vendor! You only lose if you stop gambling? I think it's great. Oh, the lyrics. I thought it went pretty well. Can you give me anything else? No, okay. Yeah, see, like, Sayu's right here. But she's sleeping. Like how she just, like, slept there the whole time.
Can't grow taller.
Can I open this? No. It just sits there. And was this anything special? I don't think so. Okay. Okay.
Hey, traveler. Thanks. Sure. Nope.
Alright. You have the same nightmare? Risley out here playing music. Oh wait, I like how it changes with each like character the song's about. Oh! I almost messed that up. I don't think I missed any. You have the same nightmare? God, oh, gambling like a fearful stutter, okay. You need a stepladder to reach the cabinet under your sink? So we did Nahida's, now we got Zhongli's. I should change the characters to the... Oh no, my arm's itchy! I messed up there. Oh gosh, I moved my hand. I'm doing horribly. Oh, my fingers are on the wrong thing. We're almost done with it though, so we'll continue. I don't know if I did well enough to get all the rewards though. I guess we'll see. Ooh. Okay, no, I did. That's fine. I don't care if I get the highest. Got Hu Tao's now. She's the funeral director. Oh gosh. Can't talk while doing these. I have to focus. I think I got it. Okay. 3-star. That's the highest you can get, I think. I don't know if you get anything special if you don't miss it all. Noble. Here, we can be him. Have him. We can bring him out. And be him while we play a song.
The pleasure is all mine.
Hey, traveler.
Yes.
Thanks again. Sure. No.
Play another song. This is Halloween. We're him playing his own song. And look, that even matches him. Oh gosh. What are you doing to it? This is gonna give me nightmares. Yeah, I mean, I got 3-star. I'm happy with that. I don't have Fiorina, but we'll do hers. I'm just waiting for it to get super hard. Did I click the wrong difficulty? Or is this the same as... I shouldn't say anything till it's over. All I need is for me to talk crap and then it, like... Oh, here we go. That was a little bit. But definitely not as bad as the other one. My goodness. Ah! I almost missed it. He's so good at trumpet, it sounds like other instruments, yeah. Now, we gotta change back to Risley. No, please.
Hey, traveler. Sure. Nope.
Now what's this? We'll have to try that. Lenny's wasn't too bad at the beginning, so maybe we'll try Lenny's on, like, the hardest mode that unlocks after this. I like how it's like little fists. Why is he playing the guitar like... He's bored here, like... Just playing the little, like, ukulele. I'm scared. Oh no. I don't like this. Sounds like boss music. Ah! Oh no! Why didn't Paimon and Itto play any of these songs for their show? Ow! I don't know. Well, 97%, that's not bad. We got all of them, but let's see. Is this a build up to the draw? Okay. Let's try this one. This is like the one and only king. Let's see how bad this one is. Oh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Save me! Well, I'm glad it's not like you get any rewards for doing this. What? Oh yeah, I did 2-star, 85%. That's not bad. Get out of here. Take this. Oh wait. Can I get Goro even though I don't need him because I already have him? Got him! But I don't need you. Oh, I get a crown, though. You need that to level up their, Oh, what's cool is, look at this! People can make... Like, they make songs. Or change it. I don't even know what, like, these are. I guess we'll see what it is. Do they, like, change the notes for it? What's that face for, Gunny? It's for the Shogun. I think this was in the last season. Missed it. Mistimed it. Oh, okay. Excuse me. Only missed one. Yeah, well, yeah, I don't care. We'll start. Cool. Do we get another level up? By 3? Not doing the Star Abyss right now. I might go for like another half hour. We got some story quests to do. We got theirs, but I haven't done all the endings for this. Reached 2 of 5 of his. But I don't know. So, whenever I'm here... Okay. Maybe we'll go ahead and do this. Can I go from here? We'll do this, because I haven't finished all of his, and since he's one of my favorite characters, I want to, like, unlock. Do those aliens tell the Traveler's sister, Lumine? Yes! But she's actually, like, part of their gang, if you want to call it. Let's go to the scenario. And you get, like, primogens for, like, finishing each. I'm an idiot. Okay, there we go. The, Abyss. She's with the Abyss.
I've taken a look at your proposal. It's much better than the ones you showed me before, but I'd still like to make some changes.
Oh, come on, not again. Isn't this the 6th proposal I've shown you? What's your issue this time?
It's a bit hard to put into words, but the design still doesn't look quite right to me.
I have to say, that's a terribly vague and unconvincing explanation. Please enlighten me. What would feel more right to you?
For starters, don't you think this roof is jutting out a bit too far from the top? It looks almost like the head of a fungus. This door, too. I don't think it needs to be nearly this large. If you could reduce it to around my height, you could use the leftover materials to construct a few more rooms.
Why do they want the door to only be that?
The roof and the door are the most fundamental parts of a building. If we were to change them, then what would be left of the design? Even if the soul of the building won't be lost, all traces of architectural style would be gone. Anyone with the slightest inkling of architectural knowledge would know to leave them alone.
Shouldn't you have a door taller than
the
you?
principles of what you are saying, of course, but the truth remains that I'm still a bit unhappy with the design as is. Is there anything else that you can do? Oh, actually, I just got an idea. Can we get rid of all the extraneous sections on the roof so the whole design will just be one vertical structure,
a tree trunk?
Similar to that of a tree trunk?
What?
Don't architects often say that symmetry makes everything more balanced and pleasing to the eye? This way, the proportions will be completely balanced.
I really don't know how you managed to come up with such a ridiculous idea. Wait, don't tell me. Someone hired you specifically to commission me and put me through the ringer? Come to think of it, though, I really don't think I've gotten on anyone's bad side recently. Anyway, that's it. I will not be working on this commission anymore. Goodbye. Maybe you can find yourself some other genius who'll be able to satisfy your demands.
Goodbye.
Hey, young man, please wait.
Like I just stood there watching like, Can you talk to him?
Were my requests out of line?
Gotta do a little punch. I should probably stock up on... Don't trigger! Don't trigger! Shoot, I'm gonna buy stuff. That's fine though.
Taking this commission was truly the worst decision ever.
Okay, there's the only thing. Are you alright?
Oh, hey. I wasn't expecting to run into you here. Actually, while we're on that, what are you doing here at the tavern? Don't listen to anyone who says that drinking is an elegant pastime. It's no good for your health.
I followed you here, or I saw you arguing with someone. Let's just say I followed you here.
So you saw all that, did you? Ugh, I thought I was in the clear. I made sure to double check that nobody I knew was around. Anyway, thanks for looking out for me. Honestly, it wasn't that big of a deal. I'm used to it by now. Stress is just an inescapable part of being a working adult. Boss, I'll have a glass of wine. Same as last time. Do you want something too? I'll put it on my tab.
Meow Hatham's tab. I'll have a glass of
Wine
juice.
and a glass of juice coming right up.
I like how I just drink juice even though my character's like hundreds of years
I know
old.
you're already keeping a secret from me, but if you could add this one to the list as well, I'd really appreciate it. Arguing with a client is not a good look for me. If word gets out, other potential clients might be afraid to work with me. That guy, though, what was he even going on about? All those ridiculous demands of his? He's just a blabbering fool trying to act like a know-it-all.
Be right back. Okay, take your time.
Another glass, please, boss. I'm not leaving today till someone has to carry me out.
You've got it, sir. I gotta say, though, it almost feels like you're saying that every other day now.
It really is every other day that you'd run into a client who knows nothing about construction requirements or architectural style. If this was in the past, I'd never have gone through 6 whole drafts trying to accommodate the client's preferences. But perhaps getting used to this just means that I've grown numb to it. I've worked on so many projects since graduation, and none of them have been approved at the first pass. I would spend a lot of time altering my designs, and by the time the clients were finally satisfied, all my passion and enthusiasm would be gone. It feels like I'm straying further and further from my artistic vision with every change I have to make.
I suppose, though, that just sticking to your guns and completely disregarding other people's feedback would also not be a good thing. All of this makes for a real paradox, one that particularly crops up in my work, too. In the end, what is the true meaning of art? Should I see it as a divine gift of inspiration from the gods? Or an expression of the light of my own wisdom?
Here's your drink. How are you already spouting nonsense after just one glass? Your tolerance is usually much better than that.
Boss, what do you think is the meaning of art?
The meaning of art? Really, my friend, who in Sumeru understands art better than you? Anyway, I don't know about art, but I do know that I'm interested in business, and some patrons are waiting to be served. So, you'll have to excuse me for now. Just holler if you need
Look at
anything.
all the food sitting around.
What do you
now I'm getting
think,
hungry.
traveler?
I think it's time to go home. Something that embodies the creator's efforts and dedication?
Exactly. So our thoughts on the meaning of art are rather similar. In Sumeru, and especially Sumeru of the past, the arts are not a popular discussion topic. Trying to talk about the arts is basically the key to killing any conversation. It's too bad that I'm not in my best form today. Otherwise, we could have talked about this for a little longer.
The one that helps me, how can I help cheer him up? Okay, simple suggestion. Let's do something else and clear your mind, or I'll help you convince a client to come to your side. I think I did this one last time.
Thanks for offering, but you've seen how he is. He's not going to listen to anything I say. He understands nothing about my design, and all the suggestions he made were as if he just wanted to mock me.
I don't think he was intentionally trying to be difficult.
Okay, it is possible that I was just jaded by my frustration. Well, given I'm already on my 6th draft, I can probably push myself to make a 7th. Let's go have another talk with him. I know where we'd be able to find the guy. There's no time to waste. The wine can wait until another time. I'll go take care of the bill.
Okay, well, I need to buy something before you leave. Please. Okay. I'm always running low on the sugar. And crabs. Port Ormos? Why do we have to go all the way there? There he is, walking around.
Kaveh, what are you doing here?
I've changed my mind. I was overreacting earlier. Can we try discussing the project some more?
My apologies as well. Now that I think about it, some of my requests were indeed a bit unreasonable. If I choose you to create the design for my project, I should have a bit more faith in your vision.
Thank you for understanding. Mutual trust is the basis for good communication. Now that we've got that out of the way, I think we can have a more productive conversation. To be perfectly honest, your commission request has been the most peculiar one I've ever received. Even now, I still know nothing about the building's intended purpose. All I know is that you want to build something in the desert for public use. I am aware that overly specific requests will restrain the architect's artistic freedom. However, knowing nothing about the intended purpose of the building also means I have no idea if I'm on the right track. I've produced several draft proposals for you to choose from, and you've rejected every single one. If we don't get on the same page, it could be a decade before we can finally break ground on this project.
Yes, I've given this some thought already. I think we can go with the
So he's
general
still not
direction
telling
of the
him what he's
latest
gonna use it
proposal
for.
that you just showed me. It's just...
Just what?
Putting the building design aside, can we get some less expensive materials for the floor tiles? Yeah, I know someone in the business, and the red bricks he sells can go for pretty cheap. The timber here as well. We should be able to find some substitutes.
Please give me a moment. My head's starting to hurt again. Just please hold on for a second. So, let me get this straight. You want to reduce the cost of the project, right? But if we implement your suggestions, then I'm afraid we have to scrap the entire design. Architectural design cannot be neatly split into discrete parts. Any change to one part of the design will affect the quality of the whole thing. I decided to utilize high-end timber for this section because the weight-bearing structure requires the supporting materials to be durable and strong. Same with the tiles. Switch them out and the entire mural will have to be redesigned. More importantly, if we make such a change, both its practical functionality and aesthetic value will take a great hit. If all you need is a building with a roof that can keep people dry in the rain, you shouldn't have commissioned me. Many architects would be able to build you one of those while charging far less in commission fees.
Actually, Please tell me.
This guy.
Are you absolutely sure that there's no room for any changes in this draft of the design?
I think the most important thing for me is to understand what you would actually like to get. If you could tell me more about your vision, I might be able to work with the design some more. You are the client, after all. You should have the final say on how the project turns out.
I want to build something unique. Something quiet and warm inside. A refuge that can block out the world outside. I want all who enter this building to be able to temporarily forget everything that's going on outside of the building and just focus on their task at hand.
That's a bit more information than last time, but it's still extremely vague. To put it another way, every rich person who wants to build a mansion for themselves would request something like this. We've gone through many proposals, and this draft is already the cheapest one. Cutting costs by substituting building materials will not only detract from the overall effect of the building, it also won't save you much more in the grand scheme of things.
Thank you for giving it so much thought. Please, give me some more time to mull over the budget.
This guy.
I'll get back to you once I've figured out a solution. I still have a few business meetings that I must attend, so I'm afraid I'll have to leave for now. You can just leave the proposal as is. I'll get in touch once I've given it some more thought.
Well, bye then. Alright.
I also have a similar
He's hiding
feeling.
something. Oh, are we gonna stalk him?
Is that really okay? I mean, what he does now is none of our business. He does seem really suspicious, though. He dresses like a rich person, but when you talk to him, he hardly sounds the part.
Sounds super frugal.
That's
too.
actually pretty common. Not all rich people are spendthrifts. Many are just, as if not more, stingy than him. The more mora some people have, the more they love interfering with people's lives. Like constantly reminding you to pay back your debts, or hinting every other day that it's time for you to pay rent. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm not even sure this person really wants to work on this project with me. Putting his vague requests aside, he's still finding excuses to procrastinate even when we've decided on a plan. Who knows how long construction will take if he keeps delaying things like this? We should find him again and get some clearer answers. The sooner we can break ground on this, the better.
Okay. Guess we're following the client. Why is he going in the tunnel? What in the world?
Huh? Where did he go? I could have sworn he went this way. Let's keep looking.
You find no trace of Badawi. I don't know how
hey,
you
look.
say that.
Isn't that Badawi?
Badawi.
It sure looks like him, but he's
Oh,
dressed
he's,
completely different now. What is he up to?
I think that's
Didn't
dressed
I
like an
tell you
eremite.
before? I'm not looking for more workers. Plus, aren't you a bit old for physical labor? If something happens to you, I won't be able to pay for it.
Oh, you won't have to worry about that. I grew up as an eremite mercenary and worked in the desert my entire life. My body's still in great shape.
I mean, yeah, look, he's got some abs.
I don't have many talents, but I still have my muscle. If you need someone to unload goods or drive away sumpter beasts, I'm your man.
You used to be an eremite mercenary?
I know there are a lot of bad apples in our ranks, but most are just trying to make a living. We're not that greedy by nature, and we'll do our best when given a job.
Let me think.
Don't listen to him.
I'm sorry, but I still can't take you in. I don't have any open positions right now, and don't have the Mora for anything more. How about this? Why don't you try your luck somewhere else?
Okay.
He used to be a member of the Eremites? Huh. From the way he was dressed, I would have thought he was a merchant from the rainforest. Let's ask him about it.
Yes. Let's go confront him. Are we gonna have to beat him up?
We meet again.
Uh-oh.
Huh? Why are you guys here?
That's what we wanted to ask you. Who are you? Why did you dress up like a merchant to talk to me about our project? There's no need for us to continue this project if you still want to keep hiding things from us. I don't work with individuals I can't trust.
Believe me, I didn't have any bad intentions. It's just...
Yes.
All right, there's no point hiding anything anymore. The building I'm trying to commission you for is not really a personal residence for me, but rather a library for children living in the desert.
Oh, was that so hard?
Library? Funded entirely by yourself. Shouldn't this be the responsibility of the academia? I've heard that the academia will be looking to prioritize the desert with the allocation of educational resources and materials. It sent over a large shipment of regular goods just last month.
You're right, and I was aware of these happenings as well. I just figured what I want to do is a separate effort from what's already being done by the academia. The desert is too vast. Even if the academia spends a lot of effort trying to disseminate knowledge in those parts, it might still take decades, if not centuries, to reduce the educational gap that already exists between the two regions. And what's more, I don't know if the academia would ever reverse its stance in the future. All I know is that as a desert dweller, we should not wait passively for good things to happen to us. If we only did that, we'd never be able to stand up and hold our heads high. I don't have much longer left on this world, so I just want to use whatever time I have to contribute something to my homeland.
Why didn't you just tell us that from the start?
I didn't want you to know that I came from the desert. I've lived in the desert my entire life, and there wasn't anyone here that I could trust. I figured I needed as much safety as I could get.
To the point that you even disguised your identity? That's certainly taking playing it safe to the next level. Hold on. Don't tell me you've also been scammed before.
When I first came to Sumeru City, I brought a lot of Mora, hoping to find an architect that I could work with. Someone agreed to take on the project, and even took a sum of Mora from me, but then disappeared without a trace. After that, I heard that there are a lot of untrustworthy people in this business. Some would run as soon as they've been paid, while others would deliberately use expensive materials and take a cut of the construction funding. I spent a while collecting information in the city, and eventually learned that you're the most famous architect in all of Sumeru. I figured that you wouldn't need to make Mora by scamming people, so I decided to reach out to you. By the way, how did you know I was scammed? I don't think I've ever mentioned that to anybody.
Just a hunch. A while ago, I accepted an offer to work on a project in the desert, and was also scammed out of a large sum of mora. I ran into someone who was living in a pretty run-down house. I noticed a load-bearing wall on the verge of collapse, and suggested that I build a new house for him. He said that he had no way to pay for it, so I loaned him some of my own mora, and told him to get some stone and timber from the local vendors. Soon after that, I found out that he had gone gambling with all the money, and lost everything, down to the last coin. And after that, he even borrowed mora from me twice more, using a different excuse each time. I didn't even suspect him of any wrongdoing until he hired a group of mercenaries and tried to ambush me in his own house. According to him, I looked like an easy target because I was an academia scholar who didn't have any family or friends in the desert. What kind of person would just look at someone else and think, this guy looks like an easy target?
Those kinds of things do happen every once in a while, yes. Folks like him are the exact reason why us desert dwellers' reputation has gone down the drain. I must apologize to you on their behalf.
It's all right. You were also scammed by someone from Kasharwar after all. I should apologize to you on their behalf. Ultimately, neither of our experiences had anything to do with the desert or the rainforest. People who are new to an area are always easy targets for criminals.
Bad people are everywhere.
Yeah, you'll find both good and bad people everywhere. I can't understand the logic of those who like to take advantage of others, but I have to accept their existence as a fact of life. Anyway, I digress. Let's return to the topic at hand. Did you keep rejecting my designs because you thought I was deliberately using expensive materials to take a cut as a middleman?
That's what I was afraid of initially, yes. I eventually understood that you weren't out to cheat me. But unfortunately, I still don't have nearly enough mora to pay for the design you proposed.
Oh gosh.
I've done the math and know that we should be able to make it if we cut some corners. However, after our conversations, I can see that you're passionate about your design, and I'm quite fond of the proposal as well.
No.
So, I decided to try and see if I can afford your proposal as is. I've been looking for work every day, and in another month, I should be able to cobble together enough mora to meet the budget.
He's done the math.
Cobble together, you mean you're going to spend your entire life savings on this project? But then, what will you do if something unexpected comes up, and you find yourself stuck with no emergency fund?
To be honest, I haven't really thought about that. I mean, when you've lived to be my age and something happens, you can't really call it unexpected anymore. All I want is to build this library before I leave this world, so that the children of the future would have some books to read, and the desert dwellers would be able to learn their letters and pick up some practical knowledge.
You seem really passionate about this
A while
project.
ago, I heard that the academia had decided to recruit a number of exceptional children from the desert. Of course, this is welcomed news. But as someone who's spent their entire life in the desert, I still have a few concerns. I know the desert life and can predict what the problems will be. Many children from the desert have had neither the interest nor the proper environment to learn. So even if the academia would take them in, once they enter the halls, they might find themselves surrounded by other children who look and act very differently from them. And as a result, they might become socially isolated.
Yes, I can imagine that. My father passed away at an early age. Even though I had a good number of friends during my years at the academia, for some time I still sensed many critical looks in my direction. I'm sure a child coming all the way from the desert will have an even harder time. But let's bring this back to the building itself. I think you said that you want this building to be quiet and warm, with its doors serving as a solid barrier to block out the sound and fury outside, and allow one to focus on the book in their hands. Building it according to the current plan will be quite costly. Even if I don't charge you any commission fees, I don't think we'd be able to keep it under your budget. Any ideas on what we can do?
Can Can we try a slightly different style, or would any other merchants be willing to sponsor the project?
Sponsor the project? You mean convince wealthy merchants to join our cause and pool their money together to build the library? That does make sense. A library is a big project, and it's going to be hard to fund it with just a single person's mora. What do you think? If we can find others to sponsor the project, we could potentially increase the size of the building 2- or 3-fold.
It's all fine with me, but where do you think we'll be able to find these sponsors?
Well, you're right. If I really think about it,
no.
I'm not
Oh,
too
no.
familiar with many big-name
Not
merchants.
Dory.
Her? Hard pass. With her shrewd and greedy personality, she would never put Mora into something like this.
Maybe she can connect us with some of her contacts.
Now there's an idea. She probably won't say no if all she'll need to do is to make some introductions instead of spending Mora. Let's go and pay her a visit.
Oh, Dory. Now, where does she live? Oh, right. The palace.
Settle down.
Are you a guard over there? There she is!
Please, speak with the butler if there's something you need.
Oh, now here are some unexpected guests. What brings you to the Palace of Alcazar's-Ray? When I saw Kaveh, I almost thought it must be that time of month again. Sadly for me, I must wait a few more days before I can collect my shiny Mora.
Hey, can't you think of something else for a change? You are literally living in an objet d'art, and yet your mind is still fixated on nothing but Mora? What is the point of wealth, anyway? Is your happiness entirely dependent on your hoard of cold, emotionless Mora?
That's exactly right. Mora is extremely valuable, you see. If you don't keep your mind on it, your Mora may just find its way to somebody else's pocket.
She's kind of like Paimon.
If you ask me, this place is still way too empty. Just give me some time and I'll fill it to the brim with lots and lots of Mora.
You're hopeless.
Let's get back to why we're here.
Oh, so you have an actual reason to visit me? All right, let's hear it.
We would like to ask for your help in introducing us to some merchants.
Merchants? Why? Is there some
Don't tell her,
kind of
don't tell her.
business opportunity?
Oh no, we're telling her.
Oh, I see. So you're just looking for someone to help you fit the bill.
I knew you wouldn't be interested in something like this. Still, you wouldn't refuse just making some introductions for us, would you?
Sure, I can connect you with some folks. But with every service comes a fee, you know.
A fee? You mean just for introductions?
Of course! Making introductions means using my connections and putting my reputation on the line. Why wouldn't I charge a fee for something so important? Since we've known each other for so long, though, I'll give you a huge returning customer discount. How about 500,000
Oh my
more?
gosh.
500,000? I guess that's okay. But why are you charging a fee before we've even secured any funding? That just doesn't seem right. Besides, by helping us out, you'd be doing a great service to the public. Can't you take your mind off your Mora even for just 1 second and focus on something far more important?
Very well. Since you're so passionate about this project, I'll help you out and waive the introduction fees. Three
I
of
don't
my
trust
business
her.
partners came by earlier today to discuss some things with me, and they still haven't left yet. I'll arrange a meeting for you, and just so we're clear, it'll be up to you to present your project and discuss any deals.
Thank you, I guess.
Thank you so much.
You can wait here. I'll bring them over to you.
Let me think. Where did I put the delivery
Okay.
checklist?
So we have to convince them. Miss Rhubarb?
Dory gave us a brief introduction about the two of you. You are Kaveh, the renowned architect, and you are the traveler. Practically all of Teyvat has heard of you by now. To be frank, I don't feel like there's an obvious business opportunity here, but since Dory took the time to introduce you, we can spend some time to have a conversation. So, let's hear your idea.
All right, here's the situation. I've been commissioned to build a library in the desert, with the intended goal of allowing the desert dwellers to have more access to reading materials.
So it's a public welfare project.
Correct.
Then the commission fees will likely be very low. You should be careful.
I'm not too concerned about how much I'll get for the commission fees, actually. I'm fine with doing it for free. I just want to get this project rolling as soon as possible. We're just a little short on funding.
So what? You can't possibly expect that we just cover the shortfall for you. Besides, what does a library in the desert have to do with us? If you want to build it yourself with your own
Wow.
mora. Seems simple enough to me.
Hey, there's no need to be so harsh. They are Dory's associates after all. Here, can you tell us a bit more about what we can gain from sponsoring this project?
So, naming rights or advertise the business? Let's do advertise business.
So we'd mostly be doing it for reputation and exposure? There is some value to that. It could make doing business in the desert a bit easier.
Well, just speaking for myself, I've got nothing in the desert.
I also have a concern. It feels like there's not much to profit from in the short term. But in the long term, the reputation gain also doesn't sound like it'd offset the cost of the sponsorship.
Then how about this? What if, instead of building a single library, we commit to an entire complex of buildings dedicated to culture and education?
Wouldn't that just cost more?
Yes, but in that case... Mr. Kaveh, please tell us what you have in mind.
I'll just give an example. If we were to build a library and a school near Aru Village, then the desert dwellers would gradually begin to migrate towards the area. A whole suite of buildings will be able to host more traffic, and thus drive the economic development of the entire area. In turn, that would lead to direct business opportunities. I've been to the desert several times. Although there are still many lingering tensions between the two regions, the amount of interaction has been steadily increasing, and in the long term, the desert will only become more and more important to Sumeru.
You do have a point.
Education in the desert is indeed an industry that has not been tapped into. If we can be the first to place stakes in the area.
And you just believe anything he tells you?
Even the greenest amateurs know that urban planning will affect population flow. If you don't believe me, you can ask anyone on the street to confirm it to you.
You...
You don't seem to think about your questions very thoroughly before speaking.
Hey, why are you starting to sound like I'll hate them?
Wait, something just occurred to me. If we're going to build a library in the desert, Aru Village would obviously be the best place for it. But it seems we're not the only ones with our eyes on the village. I heard a rumor a while back saying a lot of land and buildings in Aru Village have already been secretly purchased by a big-name merchant.
What?
What?
In other words, if we try to join the fray now, there won't be much left for us. If we want to build a suite of buildings focused on education and culture, Aru Village is the prime location. If we want to build it anywhere else, we'll have to deal with a far larger list of problems.
Loki, you're gonna fall off the bed!
It's not impossible, I suppose, but...
Be careful.
Then there's no hurry. We can wait for Aru Village to develop more first and get into the market for expansion to other areas.
But
Rhubarb
if
has
you were to
insider
do
info,
that,
yeah.
Is there nothing else to discuss? Great timing! I pretty much heard all I want to hear. If there are no other urgent matters, I'll be on my way.
I'll be off as well. If you have any new ideas, please feel free to reach out.
Well, that didn't work.
It seems like the others are not interested in funding this, so no point in me doing this on my own. Let's revisit this another time.
How much money does Alhaitham have?
Hey, guys, wait!
Can we go get some money from him?
Well, what can I say? I guess it went somewhat as expected. They are Dory's friends, after all. As soon as they heard that there's not much more in this for them, they lost all interest.
That's just business, I guess.
Yeah, it's just another day doing business with people. But I can never get used to that. Those people never think of anyone other than themselves. Looks like we'll have to figure out some other way to get the funding. Let's go.
How did the meeting go? Want to talk about it?
Oh my gosh! That's so creepy. Was she listening the whole time? Take that! She's just like, she pops out of the bushes.
Passion go from earlier, I take it you weren't able to find a sponsor for your project?
I'm gonna smack you.
Please don't tell me that you're here to mock us.
I took her, buddy.
What kind of person do you take me for? Would the kind and generous Lord Sangama Bay really do such a thing? I will say, though, I more or less expected this outcome even before I introduced them to you.
I have no clue.
You can try to talk up the project all you want,
But this isn't just a business project,
I did not
right?
mean to skip that.
Also, if you already knew no one would want to partner with us, why did you still try to charge me 500,000 mora? You scammer!
You might want to remember who your creditor is before you start talking like that, Kaveh.
I'll pay back every last coin that I still owe you, but that's a completely different matter.
Alright, since you're so devastated about this, I'll set you up for dinner with another
Tucker,
big
no.
merchant. In fact, I'll be inviting the most famous merchant in all of Sumeru, so I'll be counting on your performance.
What? Really? I would like to sincerely apologize for my attitude just now. So, where would we be meeting this merchant?
Follow me. Oh, I suppose both of you can come.
Yes, I'm coming with. Tucker! Oh my goodness, you're being annoying. Get down. You're in the way.
I just wish that some people would actually do their jobs.
What the? Where are we? Oh, I thought we were just like going downstairs, like in a. I don't know where I thought we were going. Just slowly walking. No, Tucker! Please stay down.
This is the place.
You said you're going to introduce us to the most famous merchant in Sumeru. Well, where are they?
You still don't get it, huh? The
Oh,
most famous
herself.
merchant in Sumeru.
Huh? So you meant yourself all along? Then why did you bring us here?
Well, I've given it some thought, and the complex of education and culture buildings that you mentioned does hold some promise. It'll be a pretty big Mora sink, and I'll have to fund it all on my own, but that's not really a problem for me.
Sure. Now you're flaunting your money.
Seriously? Where's this generosity coming from so suddenly? Are you trying to scam me again?
The reasons are not important. What's important is that I'm willing to help you. However, you know just as well as me that once this project actually breaks ground, it'll start sucking Mora from my pockets like crazy. So,
Oh, no.
to cut costs...
Sorry?
I get it, I get it. I won't charge any commission fees, and I'll take responsibility for the entire project.
Oh,
Splendid! Then let's sign the contract right away.
This way, the children of the desert will have some books to read. Their lives should improve a bit after this.
You seem rather pleased. Stop it, Tucker.
Of course. There are a few things better
No.
than using my knowledge to help other people change their fates. I must thank you as well, Dory. I used to say you only cared about Mora, which might have been some prejudice on my part. Sorry for that. I will also try to pay back my debts as soon as possible. Now, let's have a quick discussion. Where would you want the library to be built? That will be the most important building.
There's no rush. I'll provide you with a copy of the deed when we get back.
No.
You can just use the address
Tucker,
on the
get
document
out!
to find the lot.
Oh gosh, she's gonna turn off my computer.
The deed?
Go, right now, you brat. You don't mean...
So hold on a sec. The person who has been buying up everything around Aru Village was you all along?
Oh my, did I not tell you about that? Yep, yours truly has been buying up all the land. I must thank you for bringing your ideas to me. Before our conversation, I had no idea what to build on
Tucker,
all those
no.
lots. So, from my perspective, this has been a great turn of events. I didn't put much in and easily got a lot in return.
But what about my commission fees?
Huh? Didn't you waive those yourself? I was just gonna say that to Kakas. We mustn't procrastinate and should start construction as soon as possible. But before I could finish my sentence, you volunteered to waive your commission fees and even promised to take responsibility for the whole project from start to finish. I am so touched, really.
It's obvious that you used every trick in the book to deceive me. You deliberately paused for a long time while talking about the project and kept glancing at me with that menacing look in your eyes.
Huh? You really think so? Well, the contract's already been signed, so there's no point in dwelling on the details.
This
you know
lady's
what?
horrible.
I'll pay for tonight's dinner.
Oh, thanks.
Fine, I'll drop the argument on the commission fees. But since you said you're paying for dinner, I'm going to order the best dishes and booze this place has to offer, and lots of it. Tonight, we're feasting until I've recouped my full commission fees.
I don't even know where Tucker is. I don't know why Tucker's being a brat. Oh, look! Yummy, yummy, yum. What's this? Okay, so... Let's... Concealed circumstance... Oh, look, we got 3 of 5. I have 2 left. Okay, so... we went searching for him. But there's like another... whole nother, like... ending that way. But there's also an ending, concealed circumstances. Can we attract events? Oh wait, so what would the other one be? Now I'm like...
A word of advice, don't break the law.
Let's see.
Huh.
Let's go back and talk to the... and see what the other, like, thing is. I don't think we could have, like, changed to have them, because there's no, like, branching storyline. Like, we couldn't have had those other merchants help. How do I get there? Oh gosh, I'm gonna get lost. Let's see what this one does. Okay, so... let's see how fast we can skip through him talking with that person. Okay, so...
We meet again.
Oh, here we go.
We wanted to ask.
Now, is it gonna skip to... okay. So if we try a different
Slightly
style?
different style. Give me a minute. Most architects would probably prioritize cutting costs and removing extra features in this situation. Indeed, converting the building into a simple bungalow would solve most of our problems. However, I do not think this would be the best solution. While it's true that the aesthetic value of a building is often viewed as an afterthought, neglecting it has some long-term negative consequences. It is especially undesirable in this situation, as the library will serve a high number of children, many of whom would have never been exposed to structures that may be considered elegant or beautiful. To completely give up on the more aesthetic design would mean stripping the children of an opportunity to appreciate the beauty of architecture. I share Badawi's sentiments in wanting to preserve a more complex design. However, if we can reduce the ornate aspects of the design while maintaining its fundamental elegance, which is to say we won't touch the arches and stone pillars but make changes elsewhere, this is definitely a first. To make up for the loss of regular details, we would need to put a lot of extra effort into the layout, lines, and color.
I see. Would that really be okay?
It just increases the difficulty of the design. You should feel lucky that out of all the architects in the city, you chose to approach me. Most of the others would have given up on this project by now. As for inspiration, I think I might have something in mind, but I'd need to visit the site to make sure. Where do you want this place to be built? Tell me the exact location.
Aru Village. Although it wasn't my childhood home, I think it'll be the best site for such a building.
Okay, then we can pay a visit to Aru Village.
Is there something I can do for you? I've already caused you a lot of trouble before, and now you're revising the design again because of me. Which draft are we even on now? It's making me feel terribly guilty.
Let me think. You said you used to be an Eremite mercenary, right? In that case, you could help us clear out some monsters that are blocking the way to Aru Village. We want to keep the roads clear, and reduce the loss of materials during transport to a minimum. If everything goes well, that'll help us save some Mora.
All right, just leave it to me. If there's anything I'm good at, it's clearing out monsters.
So we're not even gonna talk to
What are you
Dory.
waiting for then? Let's pack up and get ready to go.
Alright, we're gonna go to the desert then, right? Are we heading straight there? Go to the trade route. Okay. Yes. Oh boy, I think Tucker's trying to get in something out in the dining room now. Not my problem. Should probably change this just in case we do fight monsters.
Well, this ought to be entertaining.
Let's go gather some samples.
Beetle! Oh no, what?
Most materials going from Caravan Ribat to Aru Village would pass through here. There are a lot of monsters out here today. If you find it hard to keep up, just let us know.
Oh, don't worry about me. This is nothing. I'll be careful, though, and you should do the same.
Okie doke.
And Shroud!
Let's roll! Come at me! Be still.
One with the forest.
Bam! Sight clear.
I'll uproot you!
Mind the deluge.
Can I get a few of these out?
Hey! Cut it out!
Can't see.
Let's roll!
Not bad. Are you hurt?
I'm
Is he gonna
fine.
end up dying on the way to there?
I've spent my entire life fighting these kinds of monsters in the desert, after all. They won't get the best of me. But it's one thing to fight against monsters, and another to fight against an old injury. It's something I picked up when I was young. There were many fights between mercenary brigades back then, and one day someone stabbed me in the back. I didn't think much of it back then, but with age, it's caught up to me.
Like, literally stabbed you in the back?
Few mercenaries get to enjoy their later years. Failing health tends to take the joy out of reputation and wealth, and many mercenaries never even made much of the latter to begin with.
Is there someone you know who can help to look after you?
Unfortunately, no. My wife passed away at an early age, and I don't have any children. Sometimes I'd close my eyes and realize most of my life story has already been written.
Hello, by the way.
I
Maze,
have
welcome
many
in. How are
regrets
you?
about my past, but at the same time, I also know that there were never many options for me in the first place. I joined the Eremites when I was young, and won many battles with them. My survival was more a matter of luck than actual ability. If at all possible, I want future children of the desert to have some more options in life. I don't want them to turn out like me.
Oh, no.
My apologies. The older we get, the more we tend to ramble. Seems like we've already cleared out most of the monsters. Let's hurry over to Aru Village.
Kaveh is lost in thought as he observes the elderly figure. What's on your mind?
I think it's really admirable of him to spend his whole life savings on people he's never met. Maybe he's doing this out of natural kindness. Kindness that hasn't been eroded away by the struggles of his life.
So we got one ending, and we got a merchant to help us, like, build a library out in the desert. But this time, we're going a different route to get it built. You also the kind of person, which is why you're helping him.
Perhaps. To clarify, though, I don't think I'm quite the same. Some people call me an idealist. I do have some sentiments of that general persuasion, such as wanting everyone to be able to lead a happy life. But my situation is more complex than that. In the beginning, what drove me to harbor those thoughts was less idealism and more a desire to make up for a sense of guilt. When I was young, I impulsively encouraged my father to take part in the first Interdarshan Championship, hosted by the Academia. He set off confidently hoping to win something for me, but failed to clinch the title. What's more, he fell into depression after the competition, and requested to join an investigative research project in the desert. I never saw him again. Word has it that he got caught in quicksand. Even if other factors may have contributed to his death, the fundamental cause still circles back to me.
Remember, last summer's event was the Interdarshan contest, and that's why Kaveh was in that one.
I started doing many things in life because I wanted to make amends. Even in cases where I couldn't do something for a specific person, I still did whatever I could. I think I just wanted to make myself feel a little better.
Is that how you still feel?
At this point, even I don't know. I've tried self-reflection, but it didn't help. I can't seem to walk away from many things that I see or hear about, even if they don't directly concern me. And I can't quite pinpoint the source of it. Maybe it's just like what those Vahumana scholars often say. It's hard for people to truly understand themselves. I could be doing things out of endless guilt, or I could be doing them out of a strong sense of empathy. It could even just be a matter of conceit. The potential motivations could number in the dozens, but the actions they result in are the same. Anyway, I suppose I don't really mind being called an idealist. They also used that term to describe my father. It seemed to carry fewer connotations back when he was around. I've known Al-Haytham for many years now, and discussed my ideology with him for nearly as long. Maybe argued is a better word for it. He told me a long time ago that no matter how strong of a swimmer you may be, you'll still get dragged under by the others who are drowning once you run out of stamina. He believes this is the fate that awaits all idealists. I still believe I should live by my ideals, and I've given him countless reasons why I think it's a good idea to do so. Perhaps my ideals are flawed, but are there really any perfect things in this world? Unfortunately, he remains unconvinced. His personality is the exact opposite of my own. If someone happens to drown next to him, he'll most likely stand on the shore and mumble something along the lines of respecting other people's fates. But as you can see, I'm not the only idealist in the world. Just as there are different seasons, there are also different people. There are many others who will continue to care about the fates of those who are not directly related to them. And when I finally run out of stamina, someone will also reach out and bring me back to shore. Someone will help me, right? Yes, I've already been helped like that before.
Should I have a life preserver at the ready?
Oh, please. It's not like we're actually talking about swimming. Also, just so you know, I actually took a swimming elective back in the day. Don't underestimate my skills. Either way, I'm feeling much better than when you first found me at the tavern. I can feel inspiration already welling up inside of me. Maybe this will be just the opportunity I needed to create a whole new style. All right, let's head to Aru Village.
Okie dokie. Wonder if we'll see Candace. What is he talking about? I guess he's talking about his personality. Okay. Where do we have to go all the way on top? Oh, okay, no. Maybe I can climb up here. There we go. Intriguing.
Now that we're here, it's my partner's time to shine. Marak!
I love Marak.
Oh, what's this?
My toolbox. I built it using an ancient mechanical core. It's not too smart, but it's super useful and can help me with a variety of tasks. I'll take Marak and find a suitable location for the building. Once that is done, I'll get to work on a few designs.
Traveler?
Oh!
Ah, you know each other?
Hello. I suppose you must be Kaveh from Kasharawar. I've heard of you before. My name is Sataria, and I'm currently the person in charge of promoting educational assistance programs here in the desert.
Educational assistance programs. Then you must be familiar with the local conditions here.
I can't say I'm too familiar just yet, but if you have any questions, I'll try my best to answer them.
I've been commissioned by Mr. Badawi to build a library in the desert. We've settled on the general design direction, but we are trying to finalize some details based on the conditions around the intended location.
A library? Do you intend to open it to the public for free?
That's right. I want to make sure the children will have books to read.
That's fantastic! I'm sure the children will be thrilled. Right now, we don't have access to many paper books or a quiet place to read. Truth be told, this very thing has been keeping me up at night.
Let me get straight to my questions then. Can you estimate the number of children around here who'd be interested in reading? Besides the usual noise of village pedestrians, are there any other sources of noise in the village? Oh, and have any landslides occurred here recently? And also, where are the spots around the village that have been most affected by wind and erosion?
Okay.
All right, that should be everything. Badawi, let's go over the budget again. We'll keep the building structure the same, but make the place a little bigger, so it'll be able to hold more people and get better natural light. The parts of the project that cost the most will be the insulation and ventilation materials. I'm sure you understand, no one likes to read in a place that's hot and stuffy. I want to make significant changes to the arrangement of the bookshelves, tables, and chairs. I'll go over the specifics of that shortly, I have two plans in mind. Both are pretty minimalist in style, but will provide a very different ambiance from the world outside. Our final cost should be around 70% of the last figure I quoted. The whole thing should take around half a year to complete. Marak has produced
hear
a
a
sketch
cat.
for all of you to see. If everyone's okay with it, then
You
we'll
got-
proceed with that as the formal
You got
plan.
a new design plan
The
already.
inspiration just came to me naturally. All I did was put thoughts to
That was a
paper.
very quick,
I must give you credit, though. If it weren't for your advice
Wait,
and
I just
suggestions,
noticed the
I
cats! You
probably
can't see
wouldn't
them
have
white.
landed on this new style so quickly. According to the traditions of my profession, I should probably name this style after you. Let's call it the Traveler style. In the meantime, let's look forward to the day
No, they're
when this
behind
building is
my little
completed
avatar.
and can finally open its doors.
Yay! So did we get... Nice! Alright. You know what? We're gonna go ahead and get the last ending. Okay, so... This is when we're talking to him at the Deer Tavern. At the Deer Tavern. So, the other thing I did before was... There was a deer memento, blah blah blah, from his mother. We went over it. Finally got it open. The other one, we went to the desert. 4 hours, I know. So we got to the desert with him one time. Oh. The other time we met up with Alhaitham, Tignari, Sino, and then Kale. But let's do the last one. It's nice that it lets you skip to the end. It's kind of like... That's not what I wanted. Huh? We have to go back to the tavern with him. Kave and his drinking problem. So, we're not even gonna talk to that guy. We're gonna, like, bypass. We're not gonna do any of the story. Like, we're not gonna help him build anything. We're gonna let him figure it out by himself. Hello? Will it let me skip?
Taking this commission was...
Yeah, there we go. Okay, so what do we have to touch? Art is something that resonates with the masses, or I have no idea. I don't know which one. Maybe it doesn't matter. We'll do the masses.
Art shouldn't be self-indulgent entertainment saved for the elite. Let's
Oops,
say
sorry.
that I built a house for someone. If they don't like how it looks, then no matter how brilliant it may appear to me, they won't be happy with it. The problem is that it can be very difficult to get validated by others. I could compromise my personal standards to accommodate my clients, but often that just means creating a final product that I would struggle to look at.
How can we cheer him up? Let's do something else.
Sounds great to me. I don't even want to think about this project anymore. But what should we do? It's probably not a good idea to just drink until I pass out here.
Why did you decide to become an architect?
Where did that come from? I mean, it's not like it's some kind of secret. You probably already know some bits and pieces of my past. My mother is also an architect. I've always adored her drawings, and when I was young, I used to sit next to her and watch her bring all kinds of buildings to life on paper. You could say my interest in architecture just naturally
The
grew
thing
with
is,
time.
even if he makes a house for someone else, it's always like it would still be his design that they wanted him to. And they'd always like put it back. Oh yeah, Kave made this. Okay, would she be able to understand how you're feeling right now?
Perhaps. In fact, I have also seen my mother argue with her clients, but she would always quickly find the motivation to return to her work. Unfortunately, I've barely had any contact with her since she remarried and moved abroad. Even if I wanted to ask her about her ability to stay positive after an argument, it would seem rude to barge into her life again over something as trivial as that. I did remember something else, though.
He's so
When
whiny.
my
That's
mother
what
left,
Alhaitham
she
says
only
about
carried
him.
some small personal luggage with her. She left most of the belongings in the house to me. At the time, she even told me that it would be great if I
Hey,
could learn a few
Tara,
lessons
thank you
from
for
her
following.
life experiences, so my life and career could go a little more smoothly. I hadn't quite come to grips with my
Or Tara.
emotions, and didn't really have it
forgot
in
I'm
me
supposed
to
to
go
say
through
it.
any sentimental items. So I just packed anything with memories away in a box and haven't reopened it since.
Hey, welcome in. How's it going? How are you?
It's been a really long time. Now that so many years have passed, maybe I have finally developed the maturity I need to face those memories without losing my mind. Yeah, I should dig it out and take a look.
Do you think I can come with you? I'm doing alright. I'm feeling pretty good.
Huh? Sorry, I've had too much to drink and wasn't thinking clearly. You're right. I should do these kinds of things with the support of a friend. Speaking of that, I can call you a friend now, right? Either way,
Yes.
thanks for reminding me that I can invite you to come along. Had I just gone back by myself, it would have looked like I'm deliberately trying to keep things from you. Ugh, thinking too hard about the words is giving me a headache, so I'll just give it to you straight. Thanks to your advice, I have decided to put my current projects on pause for now, and spend some time trying to rekindle the passion for my craft. If you want to stick around and see how this will turn out, you'll be sure to encounter some bits and pieces of my past. Do you think you'd find that too boring?
I don't think so.
All right, then let's head back together. I mean, you already know where I live. Who knew that the day would come when I too would have some friends over? Let me see. I should have tidied up the place before I left the house this morning. Alhaitham shouldn't be home now either. He's usually in the records room at this time of the day. Anyway, there's no more time for drinks. I'll go take care of the bill.
I would have said friend. We were co-workers at most. No, Kave's my friend. Go home with Kave. It's a straight shot to the tavern, not very far. You could just like jump down off the off of it. There it is. Enter Alhaitham's home.
Alhaitham isn't in, so feel free to sit wherever. I'll bring out the box.
We got a box. What's wrong?
Oh, nothing. I just didn't realize how much time had passed. The box is pretty dusty, which means it's already been a while since I've moved into this place. And many years since
Hi,
my mother
Insane.
moved to
Welcome
Fontaine.
in. How's it going? How are you?
I'm happy for her. I hope she'll be able to find happiness there. She raised me all by herself after my father passed away. It definitely wasn't easy for her. Anyway, enough about that. Let's see what I packed into this box. What are all these things?
Wait, I think I've done this before. I think I clicked the wrong button to do a new one. I'm doing alright. Today's not too bad.
Oh, I remember now. This is a drawing I made in Port Ormos. Obviously, I wouldn't call it anything special now, but I was less than 5 years old when I made this drawing. That's more than 20 years ago. You could say it's pretty good for a child of that age. Now that I've said that out loud, I suppose I do have some level of artistic talent,
Why
right?
do you say that?
Criticism and self-doubt have always been a part of the artistic process. Without criticism, there can be no improvement. It's normal for me to question my abilities from time to time. I admit that I may have spent a little too long questioning myself this time around, but as you know, the heart tends to dwell on whatever it pleases. Anyway, never mind. The more I talk about it, the less confident I feel. Let's see what else we have in the box. My building blocks! It's been years since I've last seen these. When I was a kid, I used to stack them super high, and could even stabilize the tower to keep it from tumbling over. Oh, and this blueprint. I made it by copying my mother's sketch, and the aspect ratio was horrendous. It's still technically the first blueprint I made myself, though. I was super proud of myself when I finished it, and put it in the same pile as my mother's sketches, hoping she'd notice and compliment me for my good work. Unfortunately, my mother didn't realize that I had put it there. When she had a meeting with a client the next day, she handed my blueprint to him by mistake. The client was completely confused by this new blueprint, but apparently he felt too tongue-tied to question such a famous architect. It was only a few days later that he finally gathered up the courage to pay my mother a visit. He asked, "The door in this blueprint is even taller than the roof. Is this supposed to be part of the design?"
And what happened after that?
My mother took me with her to personally apologize to the client several times. She didn't scold me about it in private, though. Instead, she went over all the steps required to draw a good blueprint, and was very patient throughout the whole process. I still remember it like it was yesterday. Let's see, is there anything else left in this box? Huh.
A journal.
What was this again?
That's a bit much. A notebook with a
this
lock.
is my mother's notebook. She used to write and sketch in it all the time. When I was a child, I used to be super fascinated by this notebook, and always pestered my mother to let me read it. After asking her a few times, she told me that I could read it as long as I could guess the password. Huh. Wonder why she didn't take this notebook with her. Did she leave it to me on purpose?
You can open it and take a look. Maybe he thought... Maybe the guy thought, like...
If only
it was
could.
like a special
I
abstract.
never managed to guess the password. Hey, it's not a matter of time, it's a matter of inspiration. That's what we need to guess the password. Who knows? Maybe this time something will click in my head, and the answer will just present itself. Let me think.
Is it a game you play or a
could
game
it
you listen
be?
to? Both. Your name.
I could tell what you were thinking. Don't worry, I tried all the easy guesses a long time ago. I've tried my name, my father's name, my mother's name, my grandparents' names on both sides, and all of our birthdays. I've tried every name and number remotely related to my family. I've even tried stuff like Love You Kave, Take Care, and Yours Truly. I've tried every cheesy phrase and well-wish in the book, but this lock has refused to budge.
Yeah, we're
I wouldn't
doing
try
a
that
story
route
quest
again.
that is like
I have
specific
a hunch that
to
it
a
won't be that
character.
simple. Also, if she really did use something like that, she'd never hear the end of it from the folks over at Haravatat if they ever
Try and
found
finish
out.
out all of his endings. Let's put it aside for now.
Yeah, you're right. Although I was hoping to find some words of wisdom from my mother, if I stop and think about it, her words may not be the advice that I need to hear right at this moment. Everyone's life journey is different. Traveler, you've visited many lands and met many people, so I'm sure you've run into situations where some advice wasn't exactly suitable for the situation at hand.
So in one of the endings...
I just got an idea, though. If I want to rekindle the creative passion that I had before, instead of trying to unlock an old notebook, why don't I take a walk around the parts of town that had changed my life? What do you think?
Sure.
I'm glad you agree. Then let's start by taking a quick stroll around the academia.
Okay, now... Wrong button. Oh, where's my plan? Where am I? I already did this one! Alright, we're going back to the tavern. We're going back to the tavern. There's one more I think we have to... Oh, now I'm stuck in their house. Sounds good, Tara. I'll probably be in the watch yours in a little bit anyways. Thanks for stopping in, though. Alright. Let's see what the last, Can't believe Gunwolf's out here slandering Kaveh. Okay, let's see what the final, like... I don't know. Which one changes the story? To the last thing I haven't done.
Commission was
Maybe I have to be like, oh, I don't know. Yeah, that must be it. I have no idea.
No worries. It was just an offhand question. It's been bothering me for a while. Even when I'm awake, the question haunts me like a bad dream. I still haven't found a good answer to it. Or maybe there was never a correct answer in the first place.
The wine didn't help. How can you help cheer him up? A simple suggestion? Wait, what's our suggestion? No! Okay, let's do something else.
Great to me.
Here we go. Another career.
Different career.
Okay,
I see. That's not a bad idea.
All right.
I think I've heard a saying somewhere before. 80% of a working adult's woes are due to not having enough mora in the bank. It's just a saying, of course, but even I will admit that my life would be a lot better if I could make additional mora. And if I want to make mora, I should finish that ridiculous commission. But I really can't find it in me to go back and talk to him right now. Hold on. I just remembered that I used to have a senior classmate by the name of Alkami. If memory serves me right, he's no longer taking private commissions, but he's still doing pretty well for himself. Maybe I'll be able to get some advice from him. Yeah, I should get on this right away. No more wine for me today. I'll grab the bill and be on my way.
Can't catch me.
I mean, personally, Kave's my
Kave,
second
it's
favorite
you.
character behind
It's been a
Kaya.
while. What have you been up to recently?
Yeah, it's been a long time, Alkami. Things haven't changed much for me. I'm still taking private commissions for all kinds of projects.
I heard that you were the genius behind the Palace of Alcazazare. I bet you're all set for Mora after a project of that size.
Well, it's hard to make a profit from every project, you know?
Hard to make a profit? You've got to be joking. I've never met an architect who didn't make a profit from a project. Unless the client fled before they paid the commission fee in full. But that doesn't sound right either. Doesn't Dory have a pretty decent reputation in our local business circles? I don't think she's ever been involved in any kind of big scandal.
Well, about that. I mean, it was complicated.
I understand. Either way, doing one project after another sure gets exhausting over the years, huh? I've been there, so I can feel your pain. I mean, I obviously never had your reputation to live up to. That must have been stressful. But I'm sure we faced all the same problems. Trying to keep your client in a good mood while you're trying to stop them from micromanaging things they don't know the first thing about. I don't miss it. Thankfully, that's all behind me now.
Did you start a new career?
Well, not exactly. My work is still closely related to architecture. Judging from the look on your face, you're still strapped for Mora. That's quite unfortunate. You're the most artistically gifted graduate the Ksharawar Darshan has seen in decades. But it looks like you still have a lot to learn in terms of making Mora. With that said, us Ksharawar grads should still look out for each other. What if I told you about an idea that'll absolve you of all your Mora troubles going forward?
This sounds
Are you
sketchy.
serious? But something like that has got to be some kind of top-level business secret. Are you sure you can just share something like that with me? Besides, I don't want to just take something like that without offering anything in return. I still have a little Mora. Or is there something that I can help you with?
Oh, you're too kind. This is just a simple tip. Even if I didn't bring it up, I'm sure you'd hear it from the others sooner or later. The idea is this. I recently opened up a training center with the goal of educating people in architecture design. Compared to the classes taught by those old fossils at the academia, my classes are more condensed and streamlined and will allow people to quickly get their foot in the door. Unlike the academia, I won't turn down anyone who's interested, rich or poor. As long as someone wishes to learn more about architecture, I'll accept them into my training center. It just so happens that I'm still looking for a few more instructors.
Oh.
So, what do you say? Interested in coming over to give a few lectures? Regardless of the pay, I can already guarantee that it'll be far more comfortable than working on random people's private commissions.
Ah, so you want me to join you as an instructor? That does sound like something I'd be able to do. It sounds like a pretty stable job, too. What do you think, Traveler?
I can give it a go.
And it's a deal?
Yes, it's a deal. Thank you, Alkami.
Oh, like I said, there's no need to thank me for this. The lecture room is not far from here, so you can just come straight here tomorrow morning. As for the pay, how about we start at 300,000 Mora per lecture?
300,000? Are you serious? How could you offer so much?
It would seem that you're still oblivious to your own economic worth. 300,000 is nothing compared to the prestige of having the Light of Ksharawar as one of my instructors. 300,000 is also just the base rate. Just trust me on this. The longer you stick with me, the more you'll come to understand your true value in the market. I have to go make some preparations now. See you tomorrow.
300,000 pennies?
Particularly
That's
close
still
with Alkami when we were in
$3,000.
school. Who would have thought that he'd be so nice and friendly? I've hosted free lectures before, but this would be my first time being hired to lecture for a formal business. 300,000 Mora per lecture.
I don't know.
I'm so excited that I'm starting to get nervous.
I don't know if we can trust this guy. I'll join you for the
Thanks
lecture.
so much. I think I will be able to relax a bit more with a friend in the audience. Now, what should I talk about tomorrow? Some lessons I've learned over the past few years? I should probably save those for later. For my first lecture, I should start by getting them more interested in the field. All right, let's meet here again tomorrow morning. I should hurry home and create some kind of lesson plan. If I'm going to become an instructor, I should make sure I show up prepared.
Can I just, like, stand here? Yes, I'm gonna stand here. For, like, 25 hours. Perfect. just stand on the dock.
Arataki numero uno Itto here in the flesh.
This is the training center? Hello?
Oh. I didn't expect you two to get here so early.
I was up last night preparing for the lecture,
0.03
but I ended up
on the
getting so
penny?
excited
What
that
are
I
you
couldn't fall
talking
asleep.
about?
Here, I've prepared a lesson plan. Do you want to take a look?
Lesson plan? I must commend you for your dedication. But the training center has already developed its own set of teaching materials. Instead of using your own plan, you can just use what we have here. Of course, you're always welcome to work in some of your own content to add some fun and flavor.
Can I take a look at your materials?
Sure. Be my guest.
Materials cover a variety of architectural knowledge. At first glance, nothing
It's
appears to
almost
be
time
amiss.
for the lecture to start. Feel free to head in and start the class whenever you're ready.
Oh no.
Huh. So you've already developed your own set of teaching materials. Seems like I won't need the stuff I've prepared after all. Anyway, shouldn't be a problem. I'll just go ahead and use your materials. There's something else I want to ask, though. This isn't going to be a large class, is it?
No need to stress. There are only 20 people in this class. There are 14 classes at my training center. Out of all of them, the first class has the best grades, so I've directed them to you.
So you're
We'll
saying
see
it's
how
only
well they
not
take
even a
your
penny?
lectures.
20 people, huh? All right. I think I can handle that.
Yeah, this is really
Oh, and
suspicious.
one last thing. In the interest of keeping a quiet learning space, only instructors and students
I
are
be a
allowed in the
student?
classroom when class is in session. I'm sorry to say this, but your friend will have to wait outside while you teach the class.
I was thinking of taking a walk anyways.
Sorry about that. I'll meet you at the door when the class is over then.
Is Alkami really as nice as he seems? We're gonna talk to people around. Yeah, this is not... Yeah.
Hey there. Can I help you?
Do you know a man by the name of Alkami?
Oh, Alkami? You mean that rich guy who's been making quite the name for himself? Yeah, he commissioned a set of furniture from me a while back. Paid a great deal of mora for it, too. I heard he earned a fortune working as a renowned architect. Now he's opened a training center so others can follow in his footsteps. If the tuition wasn't sky high, I'd enroll my child in a heartbeat. Architecture really sounds like a lucrative profession.
Did you hear? Alkami recruited Kaveh to be an instructor.
I bet that'll boost his enrollment numbers.
Really makes you jealous, eh? If you think about it, Alkami was never that talented himself as an architect. If we're just talking about professional skill, no one would pay for a class with him.
That's true, but you've got to admit, his advertisements are really effective. After all, the academia only admits those that can pass its entrance exam. So only a few people could hope to study architecture in the halls of the Kasharwar. For those who can't pass the exam, or who just want to jump straight into the industry, the training center is the best bang for the mora.
Man, to have that kind of business acumen.
Class is over.
All right, everyone. There's no need to be nervous. Class is over, so we can just chat for a bit. I shouldn't have lost my temper during the lecture. Did I scare anybody?
No, you weren't scary at all, Mr. Kaveh. We were just a bit lost and didn't get what you were talking
Did
about.
something happen?
Oh, don't get me started. I was trying to use Alkami's materials, so I flipped through some pages and gave them a closer look. The more I read, the more upset I became. Alkami may fool an amateur, but he can't fool anyone who's active in our profession. The materials he made are completely useless for teaching real architecture.
Why do you say that?
In my opinion, the most important skill of an architect is their ability to craft a design. In other words, they must be able to conceptualize ideas. There are tens of thousands of buildings in the world, as well as a countless number of architectural styles. Some designs emphasize aesthetics, while others prioritize practicality. The architects who can critically evaluate the quality and fit of different designs are those who can come up with great designs of their own. But you won't get any of that from the teaching materials they're using here.
All these students are doing in class is rote memorization of existing designs. They are learning nothing about the underlying principles. How can they expect to become real architects? When they're done with this class, all they'll become are dilettantes with a pitiful smattering of architectural knowledge.
But Mr. Cave, we didn't really understand anything you said after you threw away the materials either. What's the big deal anyway? It's not like we're looking to make some works of art. We just want to make some Mora.
Kid, aren't you like 5 years
Studying
old?
architecture to make Mora?
Yeah. Why else would we be studying here? My biggest dream is to become someone like Mr. Alkami. Once I finally make my fortune in architecture,
Both?
I'll be able to buy anything I like.
Huh. In that case, I'm afraid you'll probably be disappointed. The reality is that the work of an architect is very difficult, and the pay is not lucrative at all. Believe me, I'm a perfect example.
But how? Mr. Alkami just told us last night that you made a killing by building the Palace of Alcazarzare. He also said that as long as we graduate from his class, waves upon waves of people will reach out to us with private commissions, and we can just sit back and wait for more to fill up our pockets. It won't be long before I can put these miserable days behind me.
Oh my gosh, this kid is like...
Come on. And you all believed everything he said?
But Mr. Alkami is really rich, isn't he?
Yeah, because he's a swindler.
You... It's pointless trying to argue this with you right now. You've already filled your heads with pipe dreams. Let's go, traveler. Let's hear about Alkami's true plans from the man himself.
Maybe you shouldn't be arguing with the kids anyways. Hello.
What's wrong, Cave? You look quite flustered. Did one of my students offend you? Were the students not astute enough for your liking? I must implore you to go a bit easier on them. After all, they're nothing like the genius scholars you're used to dealing with at the academia. We don't need to strive for perfect understanding. As long as some knowledge has been passed on, that's good enough.
Yeah, I'm mad at them. But I'm even more upset that you're scamming people under the guise of teaching them about architecture. The students are all here hoping for a quick way to make money, but we both know that an architect's life is hard and exhausting. Just a little while ago, I was toiling over the 6th draft of a design for a client. If your client is unhappy, you can't break ground, and the longer a project goes, the longer it takes for you to get paid in full.
The side
What's
story
worse,
in the prison
if your
camp?
client disappears in the middle of a project, good luck getting anything from them ever again.
Oh, you mean Risley in the prison. Yeah.
You know all of this just as well as I do. Why lie to them?
Look, Cave, you may be the light of Ksharawar, but like I said, you still have a lot to learn about making Mora. You may deny it all you want, but it's a fact that in today's Sumeru, architecture is a terrible profession. Our clients care very little for the effort we pour into our designs. Instead of appreciating us, they spend all their time nitpicking details and demanding changes, often forcing all kinds of ridiculous ideas onto us.
I suppose that's more or less true. Go on.
Why should we cling on to a profession that's difficult and unrewarding? If the field is dying, then a person who still wants to make a good living will just have to change their strategy. If it's near impossible to make money as an architect, then why not just establish a training center and train other people to become architects in our stead?
Wait, how does that make any sense? Aren't you just leading them into the same trap?
We are already stuck, my friend. The more people we can lead into this pit and stack as padding beneath our feet, the more comfortable our lives will be.
So instead of making money from architecture, you made your money from your
That's
students.
right. Making money as an architect is a slow and agonizing process. In comparison, earning tuition from a training center is far easier. None of the students will ever know, however. In their eyes, all of my income was earned during my years as an architect. It's easy for them to fall for my promise. After all, everyone wants to live the dream of being the person who can spend millions
When I was in
without batting
Japan,
an eye.
that much yen
The
would have
more
been
students I get,
less
the more
than
money I earn.
$30.
And the more real that dream becomes.
And then what? Once they graduate, they'll still find out the truth about architecture and struggle to stay afloat amid all the problems we already talked about. When that happens, your facade will pop like a soap bubble. No one will believe you anymore.
Ah, but that's just one way to look at the problem. No two people have the same amount of talent. Even if they fail to strike gold in the future, you can't say that it's my fault and mine alone. Oh, and also, I never actually promised that they would achieve financial freedom as long as they become architects.
This
All I
guy.
did was nudge them towards that belief. I'm not even scared if they do come back and stir up trouble. My training center has all the required permits and certifications. Even the Dendro Archon herself couldn't find fault in any part of my business.
How can you sleep at night knowing that you're doing all this? Tell me, is your heart carved out of brick and stone? I can't believe that I once saw you as a decent human being.
Oh no, he lost a heart!
I am beyond disappointed in you.
And the same goes to you. How many years has it been since you graduated from the academia? If you still can't accept something like this, do you just plan on keeping that worthless naivete of yours until the end of time? Only fools will see art as revered and sacred. In the end, art is just another business. Being successful at running a business is an art form in itself. I urge you to think about what I've said. Offloading your pain onto others is the only way a person can live comfortably in this world.
Well then.
As the light of the Ksharawa, you've accumulated plenty of fame and respect. It's high time that you use those resources to improve the circumstances of your own life. Think it over, Kave. I still believe our collaboration could be very fruitful.
I hope you fall in a hole. What do you plan to do next?
I'm so mad, I feel a headache coming on. There's nothing more I can say to him. I'll resign from my position as instructor.
You'll give it Lamora?
Of course. I'm sure you've realized that as long as I remained at this center, he would be able to use my name to advertise this place. Even if I just sit back and do nothing, others will be deceived and suffer because of me. He is right about one thing, though. These kinds of training centers are everywhere. And even if the academia was to find out about it, it's unlikely that they would take any real action against it. The most that they could accuse him of is false advertising. And even that would be hard to prove.
Something strange about all this.
Did you notice something else?
Some of the students didn't appear to be very wealthy.
You've got a point. The rate he gave me was 300,000 mora per lecture. That probably came out of the students' tuition. And who knows just how much he's been charging the students for attending his classes. If you're gambling everything on making it rich as an architect, are you really going to have the mora to pay for that kind of tuition?
Let's go bully the kids.
Right. We should hurry. The students didn't believe a word I was telling them.
That's not actually what
They're
he
still
said.
daydreaming about making millions. We're never going to get any information from them again if we let Alkami talk to them first. Let's move now before he's had the chance to react.
Okay, we're gonna go interrogate some kids. You are first.
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Kave? What are you doing back here?
Class finished a while ago, but you're still here. Why haven't you gone home?
I wanted to stay for a little longer. I'm still thinking about everything you taught during the class. Even though a lot of it went right over my head, I still thought the houses you drew were really pretty.
Of course they were. All the examples I drew were world-famous landmarks. Each one was the magnum opus of a celebrated architect. It's a good thing that you could recognize them for their beauty. The accumulation of knowledge is the first step to artistic expression. Instead of rote memorization, you should try to relate and to understand, and after that, try to resonate with the work.
Resonate?
Yes. When I first got into architecture, there were many things about it that I couldn't understand at all. I would find a building to be beautiful, but have no idea what made it so good. And for most people, just being able to admire a building is enough. To become a good architect, however, you must also learn to assess and appraise. Going from admiration to assessment will take a lot of time and specialized knowledge, and I'm afraid that some superficial speed training won't be enough to take you there.
Just as I thought. Becoming an architect won't be as easy as Mr. Alkami made it out to be.
I'm sorry. I'm not trying to crush your dreams. All I want to tell you is that an architect's life is not as carefree and easy as others may make it out to
Still
be.
haven't found out how they were paying for that.
I understand. Thank you for telling me the truth, Mr. Kave.
Oh no.
I think I'll still stay here for the time being, though, since my family still hasn't paid everything off.
Excuse me?
Paid off what?
Sorry, I can't say anything more. Mr. Alkami made it very clear that anyone who talks about it will be kicked out of the class.
Don't listen to him. I am the most famous architect in Sumeru. If he kicks you out, then I'll just take you in instead.
Really?
Oh no.
Why would I pull your leg? I can see you have some talent. So as long as you get your fundamentals down, you should be able to pass the entrance exam and continue your studies at the academia.
Then please keep this a secret from me, Mr. Kave. Truth be told, my family is not very well off, so we couldn't really afford the tuition for this class. Mr. Alkami was the one who reached out to my parents. He told them that he knew a merchant by the name of Bahar and that we could get a loan from him. He told all the students that once we graduate, people would come flocking to commission us for projects. If everything went well, we'd be able to pay off everything in just a few years, and all the more we make after that would be ours.
So these kids are in debt at
How much did your family borrow
6
from
years
this
old?
merchant?
I think it was several million more.
Oh boy.
And what was the interest rate?
I'm not really sure. My parents were the ones who signed the contract. All I know is that the stack of papers was as thick as a slab of rock.
Yeah, something doesn't feel right.
I have a bad feeling, too. Something about the whole thing feels dastardly familiar. We
They
need
must
to find
be
that
American?
merchant to confirm. But if we were to confront him right now, there's no way he'd admit to anything.
We can pretend to be customers.
Good idea. Hey, tell me, do you know where we'd be able to find this merchant?
Oh no.
We last saw him on the north shore of Port Ormos. Who knows if he's still in that area, though.
Well, it'd still be worth taking a look. Architecture... No. The arts shouldn't be used as bait for a scam. We need to do something before the students' lives are ruined even further.
Why don't we just, like... I forget what their, police were called here. Like, why don't we tell them? I'm friends with the... Whoa! Friends with the... Oh! The Matra. That's what I was thinking. And boring enemy. It's funny because... Let me see if I can get his...
I'll take care of this.
As you can see, he doesn't even hold the weapon. He uses the briefcase he made to... And then draw plans, and then he also makes a roof. His special ability is like making like the walls and roof. It's funny because that's what his does, and then Al-Haytham's makes the floor. So if you use them together, you can make a full house
You're
with both of them.
right?
Yes. May I ask who introduced you?
Alkami. My friend here wants to enroll in his architecture class, but they're a bit short on money. Alkami told us you're the man to go to in this kind of situation.
Yes, I'm really interested in architecture.
Oh, sounds like his business is booming. How much do you need?
Oh boy.
Let me see. I'd say around 3 million mora.
Oof. You call that a bit short on money? Anyway, since you're here because of Alkami, I can work things out for you. Make sure you sign the contract, though. Lots of people are borrowing money from me nowadays.
What contract?
Here you go. Don't worry, there's nothing particularly unusual about it. All you need to do is pay back the loan in full within 3 years.
3 years?
And what if they won't be able to pay it back?
What do you mean won't
That's
be
what
able to
happened
pay it
Fortnite.
back? Once you graduate from Alkami's place, you'll be making millions of mora a year. Easy! At that point, paying this off will be a piece of cake.
Yeah, but that's...
And even if you were to run into some difficulties and need to delay the installments, it's no big deal. We're all reasonable people here. If you can't pay quickly, you can just pay it back over a longer period. It's hard work running a business. If we're taking risks to supply you with mora, it's only fair that you take on a bit of the financial risk as well. Anyway, there's no point in tying yourself in knots over the contract. With the way you're reading every single line, it's like you're worried you're about to get scammed out of your whole life savings. Why would I lie to you? Tons of students at Alkami's place have signed the contract. Aren't they all doing pretty well for themselves?
I just did some calculations in my head. When you say the interest will get a little higher, do you mean it'll get higher than 30%? Of course, the contract did a great job of trying to obfuscate that fact. It only listed the amount that you'll have to repay every day, which gives the false impression that the amount hasn't actually increased by all that much. If you actually do the math, however, it's clear that the amount you need to pay on interest alone will amount to hundreds of thousands of mora per year. Most people can't even make that much mora in a year. Your greed really knows no bounds. Even my creditor doesn't dare to raise rates that high. Once a family's signed on to a scheme like this, there's no getting out.
What are you trying to say, huh?
Here we go. The Matra will happily answer the question.
I figured something was off when two well-dressed people came looking for a loan. Think you got the better of me? Too many people are sticking their noses where they don't belong these days. Luckily for me, though, this is a pretty secluded spot. Hey, come out and teach these guys a lesson!
Eremites? I've already fought.
Okay. I think I'm back. I don't know what that was for.
Cascade. Scanning. Sight clear.
Be still. Kamisato Art. Suiyu.
Who are you and what do you want? I don't think we've done anything to hurt or offend you. So why go this far to destroy my livelihood?
Debt has the power to upend your whole life. I know very well just how miserable living in debt can be.
That was really weird.
But my debts are the culmination of many different factors, and my interest rate is still somewhat reasonable. As long as I continue to work with my situation in mind, my debts will eventually be paid off. But these students are different. They have neither the mental preparation nor the financial resources to pay back a debt like this. You sold the dreams of becoming an architect to the students as bait, urging them to take on insurmountable amounts of debt to satisfy your greed.
Ha! Everyone knows there's no such thing as a free lunch. It's their own fault for falling into the trap.
They're children.
And if we're going to talk about greed, aren't those students the ones who are blinded by it? They completely ignore the risk that's right there in front of them.
No excuse.
Ha! And here comes the silver tongue. Surely you use that to reel in the students as well. Even now, many of them are still hopelessly dreaming of striking gold after they graduate. People grow by learning from their mistakes. I hope this will be a valuable lesson to them. Let's head back to the academia and turn this guy over to the Matra. They should be able to link him with Alkami's business.
Perfect. We're at the academia.
Sino? Didn't think I
See,
would run
there's
into
Sino.
you here.
My vacation just ended not too long ago, so I'm going over some cases at the
The graphic
academia.
designers are venting.
Who's
Maybe.
this?
I knew they were gonna get Sino
I see.
involved.
Charging an interest rate over 30% indeed constitutes a crime. As it is highly likely that Alkami is also benefiting from this scheme, the Matra will open an investigation on him as well. The training center will be closed until further notice. Any funds we manage to recover from the suspects will be returned to the students. It's unclear how much we'll be able to get back, however, given their extravagant spending.
That should still be enough. Once the students realize the error of their ways, they won't fall
Well-
so easily for such traps in the future.
Maybe.
Anyway, thank you for your help. I hope this won't be too much trouble for you.
It's no trouble. Just another day at work. How did you two get tangled up in this anyway?
Okami tried to hire Kaves on
Did
the
you accept
instructors.
any mora from him?
He promised to pay me 300,000 mora per lecture, but I resigned as soon as I finished the first session. I didn't take a single coin.
Ah, that's good.
Hmm? What do you mean, that's good? Would you have taken me into custody as well if I had actually accepted any mora?
I wouldn't have gone that far. But, had he insisted that you were also an active participant in his schemes, under our rules, we would have been required to open an investigation on you as well. Either way, though, I believe you are innocent in all of this. Had you actually been alright with making money through less than noble means, your life wouldn't be the mess it currently is.
Hey, what was that? What do you mean my life is a mess?
Never mind. Your life is fine.
Sure.
You're just messing with me now, aren't you?
Let's get back to business. If Alkami's case can be successfully resolved, you'll be eligible for a monetary reward from the academia.
Oh.
Don't forget to pick it up after the fact.
Huh. I didn't even know there was such a thing. I never would have guessed. What I'm trying to say is that we didn't report Alkami because we thought we could make some more off of it.
The reward will be given regardless of your personal motivations. It was implemented with the intent of encouraging people to supply tips to the Matra.
Fine.
Yes, we got some money.
Is there anything else?
I want to go back to the training center one more time and talk to some of the kids.
Sure, but you should wait until tomorrow. My subordinates will shut down the center today, and summon the students to gather information on the total amount of mora they've lost in the scam.
All right, then I'll stay out of their way. I can talk to the kids tomorrow.
I have a few other things to take care of, so I'll be off for now. If you want to follow up on this case, just come find me again. Or ask one of the Matra.
That should finally be the end of that. Oh, who would have thought it would turn out like this? All I wanted was to find a new gig and earn some mora.
Well, you got some
To think
mora.
Alkami would sink this low. It still makes me really upset. Still, I think I feel a little better now than when you found me back at the tavern.
How so?
It's a little ironic, but you could say it's because I've realized that there are many circumstances in the world that are even worse than my own. Now that I've seen such things firsthand, I suppose I've earned a new sense of appreciation for my life. How should I put it? I'm pretty stubborn when it comes to my profession, so I often argue with my clients.
As we saw
The
earlier.
arguments are usually extremely frustrating, and every once in a while I'd wonder if I only became an architect because fate wanted me to pay for some sins I'd committed in a previous life. Alkami's suggestion would have allowed me to quit my life as an architect and earn money solely from my reputation. But now that I've experienced that for myself, I can confidently say that I'd never want to do it again.
And that's why he thinks you're too rigid when it comes to making mora.
Every scholar has their own sense of pride and a line that they don't like to cross. Of course, when faced with the vicissitudes of life, some will surrender these things to seek a more comfortable life. I can understand that. Just speaking for myself, though, I don't think that's something I'd ever be able to do. The voice in my heart would just keep repeating one thing. The moment I turn away from my dreams would be the moment my career ends. If I stopped devoting everything to my creative activities,
I know he's got two hearts.
I'd be able to lead a more comfortable life, But at the same time, my sense of intuition and understanding for the arts would also begin to degrade. At that point, any materialistic ease I may have gained in life would just become another form of torment. In comparison, my current life comes with its share of difficulties, but at least I'd never have to deal with that kind of existential reckoning.
I can understand that.
I appreciate it. You may call me conceited for this, but I would also like to think I'm talented enough to be able to lead a decent life without compromising my pride. It's certainly not easy, but I want to keep at it. My thanks again for being such a great help throughout all of this. I'm planning to pay another visit to those kids tomorrow. Want to come with me?
Yeah, I'll go with you.
All right. I'll see you tomorrow then. Get some good
Well,
rest.
I guess it just depends. It just means how happy he is. I think the one I originally did off stream got him the highest amount of hearts. Oh, I should only have to do that. Do you have to go back to Port Ormos? Yeah. It's not that far though, I can just jump off. She can squeeze through it easier than Itto could. Hey, you!
Dissipate!
Oh wait, we have to go up here. Climb! Oh no, she's gonna get stuck. Oh no! She's not tall enough to climb over there. Okay, kids, what do you think?
I never would have guessed Mr. Okami was a scammer.
The training center has been shut down, and the Macher have promised to return some of our tuition. But we've already spent so much time on this class. What should we do next?
Mr. Kave said we can keep working on our fundamentals and try to get into the academia.
Ha! Easier said than done. If it was easier to get into the academia, none of us would have signed up for the class in the first place. Only the best of the best can get into the academia studying on their own.
Mr. Kave might be willing to teach us.
Why? What reason does he have to stick around?
So, you're the only ones that showed up today, huh?
Huh? Kave's here!
Now, that's Mr. Kave to you. I'm here as your instructor, so let's keep things a little more proper. I'll keep instructing you for a while longer. You can pass on the message to the other students. As long as someone wants to come, they can join the class. Oh, also, I'm usually pretty busy, so I'll only be able to teach architecture fundamentals on my days off. Another disclaimer. I can't promise that you'll all be able to understand everything I'm going to teach. Architecture is not an easy profession. Aesthetics aside, even the basics of safe design can already be a handful for most people. If you want to design safe buildings, you'll have to go through a systematic study of structural engineering. And just as a heads up, all of this will be a huge step up from the superficial stuff you were learning before. It'll take both talent and perseverance to get through the course. I don't want to hear anyone say that I didn't warn you.
We'll try our best.
We're gonna oh look, now he gets
Some
3
of
hearts.
you are really serious about this after all. All right, everyone, pack your stuff up. No need to prepare much for today's class. We're going to go on a quick field trip. You'll know once we get there.
Oh,
Come on, let's get going. We'll be off once everyone's grabbed their pencils and sketch pads.
Are we going to the palace that he built? Oh boy, where is it? Wait, no, it's like right there. I guess he wouldn't, like, go all the way over the... Go halfway through the forest with them. That's probably not a good idea. Now if he joins the party or not? Nah. What is this place? Did I build this place? I mean, Kaveh built it? Guess we'll see. Oops. There we go.
This lighthouse has been around for a long time, and I handled its renovations when I first graduated from the academia. The point of today is not so much about the lighthouse as a building, however. I just want you to take a look at it and do a bit of self-reflection. If you were tasked today with designing a building, how would you want it to look like? Don't think about how you'd actually go about building it for now. Just put your ideas to paper and draw the prettiest building that comes to your mind.
So, it can be, any kind of building?
Yep, as long as you think it'd look good. It doesn't even necessarily have to be a building. If you want, you can draw trees, the ocean, or even a garden area. Draw whatever you'd like.
What's the point of this exercise?
In my experience, it's best to approach the study of architecture from a point of personal interest, rather than for the sake of a career.
I did not do Shinobu's. No, I
Both
didn't.
the study and practice of architectural design are extremely difficult.
I don't think
A person
so.
who's forced to work on projects that they don't resonate with will only struggle and suffer. So at least for today, I hope the students will be able to create
We'll
something
have to see
that
if
they
she
enjoy.
has a
There's no need to think about it
hangout.
too hard. They'll have plenty of time in the future to revisit the design and make changes. What do you think? Want to try your hand at it as well? Don't forget that this is a free class from Mr. Kaveh, the Light of the Kasharawar. On a normal day, this would cost you 300,000 mora.
I have more than that. I drew a teapot. I guess that is my house. Let me get... There we go. Yeah, so I've done one of Kaya's. It was like a fishing one. I went fishing. Shinobu's is here. I have not done any of hers. Maybe we can...
The Arataki gang stirs up any trouble, I'll drag every last one of them back to apologize.
Maybe we can do hers eventually. But I have a lot of, like... Look at all the... like, story quests I have. And then, like, world quests. And then, like, I have these, and these each have 5 endings. Oh, look, there's Sayu. Maybe we can do Sayu's eventually. Wait, why does Noelle have 12? Oh, it has 2 acts to it. Toma has 6. Oh, not tonight. Maybe another time. Maybe we'll do one stream, like, we'll get back to Final Fantasy next time. And then maybe after we finish that, we'll do one stream and do Shinobu's. Oh gosh. We'll do Shinobu's, and then we'll get into... What's that called? Kingdom Hearts. But before I end, I actually have to do a boss to use up resin for there's a web event going on. So I should probably do that. Let me... Wait. You go over here. So we'll do that, and then we'll end. And then I'll have to let you guys know whenever I stream next.
I'll lead the way.
We have to do this for new roulette. So we'll fight this boss and then be done. Thanks for hanging out, everyone.
Stand with me.
Fight the Tulpa.
Scanning. Let's nip that in the bud.
Our bond is strong. Out of my way.
And Shroud. What a drag.
Sight clear.
Dissipate.
Can't see.
Scanning.
I'll uproot you. One with the. Oh,
Come on, I need more of these out.
Breaking new ground. Sight clear.
Stand with me.
Oh wait, no, I think let's
Come at
heal.
me. Can't see.
Oh, oh, oh. Dang it, he moved away from that.
I hear everything.
If I can get...
Sight clear.
Our bond is strong.
Oh gosh, she's gonna die. I think we're good.
Come at me.
Did it. Perfect. Let me get him away from here, because if I leave him there... And next time I play, we will, like, spawn that back in. What was that? Oh, okay. What? He doesn't use that? I have to beat up a unicorn to get his stuff. Oh well. Okay. But yeah, thanks everybody for being here. I'll let you guys know whenever I stream next. We'll get back to Final Fantasy. I can't even remember what we were doing in Final Fantasy. Oh! We were at the place where Bahamut's, like, the place he's the prince of. Because we were trying to find the Titan? Titan? Maybe? Or maybe that's where Joshua was going. Oh, that's what it was! We were in the middle of the desert! And we had that fight. Yeah. Okay. Well, anyways, good night, everybody. Hope the beginning of your week is good. And I'll talk to you later. Goodbye.